Greetings and salutations. I am Bajongles, and if you enjoy my content, consider following me over on Twitch at twitch.tv/Bajongles1, where I stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday at noon Pacific Standard Time. You could also, if you'd be so kind, check out my Bluesky and Tumblr, both at BigBoyArt1, username Bajongles. Also, if you wanted to check my VODs out, consider liking and subscribing here on YouTube. It would be much appreciated. And with that, back to your regularly scheduled program.
Hello, hello, hello. How is everybody? Hi, Gremlin. How's it going? Also, I don't know who that is. However, I'm excited to meet them, whoever they are. Uh, I'm assuming that they're in Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, or at least an Ace Attorney. Oh, yeah. I don't know when she shows up, but I'm excited. Sorry, I was just getting some water. I don't know how much you know about Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, so I just want to say, just in case spoilers, we are on chapter 5. It's not in the original trilogy. All right. So there will be a fair amount of time before we get to her. Yeah, uh, tr- like a true clown, I bumble my way into success. I don't know what I'm doing. All right, okay. Listen, man, sometimes we all get taken over by Clissy fever. It is a highly infectious disease. New STD dropped, Clissy fever. Ah. Alrighty, now without further ado, let's begin. February 24th, 9:41 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby number 2. We're making attorney duty. So, what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. That Clissy got you so bad you're misspelling it. It's added to your mind. The Clissy has gotten into your brain. Unfortunately, we have to amputate. Pulls out the guillotine. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Yeah, why the fuck is she here? Yeah, I'm sorry, your head's gonna have to be amputated. We'll give you a replacement soon. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I was killing another investigator. You didn't care about Detective Dick Gumshoe, did you? I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. Oh, congrats! I figured that's what happened, because you've been busy with moving in and also losing your goddamn key. Yeah, congratulations! You might not be able to hear it because sound suppression, but I'm clapping. I just finished. I'm good with all-nighters. So, how'd it go? It says Mr. Wright suspects the police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? Ah, god damn it, I'm gonna need to get a replacement. Yours will do. You look down and you can't find your hands. Oh! I did that on my old phone. Did you have a proper, like, screen protector on it? And a case? That's usually good practice. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't see capital punishment. Oh! Alright, yeah, sometimes phones just sort of do that. Let me move my drawing tablet out of the way, because we're not drawing. I use my incredibly long mosquito proboscis to suck out all of your money. You see it flowing like a cartoon being pumped. That's what I mean, Emma. But Lana, don't tell me you... Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky. We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Bloodstained fingerprints, to be exact. Yeah, we're doing a lot of fingering prints today. Don't worry about it. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? Ah. Alright, I'll send my army of clowns. You better feed them. You know, proper hospitality and all that. You wouldn't want to be inhospitable to the silly little guys, would you? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. You're so right, Mr. Wright. That's why they call you that. That's true. I am Phoenix Wright, the time-traveling lawyer. Yeah, exactly. The clown army walks on its stomach. God, I was looking into the Napoleonic War the other day just because I got a weird interest in it for like only the span of a few hours. And it's really funny that Napoleon started out as like a brilliant tactician doing amazing stuff, inventing modern warfare. And then later in his life, it's all right, guys, charge at them, I guess. Like really, like the difference between him in his 20s and him in his 40s is great tactician or I don't know, just fucking run, just fucking charge, dude. February 24th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. How many different forms of excretion are there? I was familiar with number 1 and number 2. You're telling me there's a number 9? Oh yeah, yeah, canning. That was a pretty good invention. I a number 9 large, a number 6 extra dip. I need to memorize that because it's funny. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Scott. It's funny that as I've been slowly working on trying to do a good Gandalf voice, the judge has also changed to match. Believe it or not, the one that I'm doing now is way easier on the voice, on like, the throat than the one I was doing previously. The one previously was much more in the throat. This one is like in the mouth. If I say he's a burglar, then a burglar he is. And that's not the only thing in the mouth. What's also in the mouth, you might be wondering? Gremlin soup. Denmark losing the Napoleonic Wars is the reason Norway wrote its constitution? Oh! It feels like Denmark has a long history of, its sort of colonies declaring independence while it's being, like, kicked the shit out of during a war. Because didn't the same thing happen to Iceland? Like, during World War II, because, Denmark, like, they just didn't notice until afterwards, and it's like, well, sure, fine, whatever, and then now they're independent. I forget what the deal is with Greenland, though. Like, are Greenland still, like, under... Yeah, no, they're still under, like, the Denmark... Like, the Danish monarchy, I think. If I remember right. Oh! Oh, that's fun! Hey, Sweden, do you want this chew toy that you can beat the shit out of? Actually, I'm not super familiar with what Sweden did, but enough people hate Sweden that I can assume it's not good. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. That's not physically possible, is it? Oh, okay. I remember hearing about 2 of those times. I'm not familiar with the third.
What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappear.
Yes, and the body evidently reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car.
No, 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 no. No, 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 gremlin. I didn't say gremlins stew. I said gremlin stew. I said gremlin soup. I said gremlin soup. You're soup now. You have become soup. Congratulations. You've reached your final form of metamorphosis. Congratulations. You've won. You're soup now.
Yes, and the body evidently reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car.
Wow, this is one messed up trial. You're telling me I have to judge this shit?
I have no such thing. Yeah, you're so welcome. Thank you. I was severely unsouped.
Ah, this is one messed up trial.
I will not force anything on anybody. It is up to everyone else to engage in it if they wish.
One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today, I'll present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself.
Now that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things.
I'm a power bottom at best.
Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? Phoenix! Phoenix! That's a thing that you two, not exactly, but like relatively share. You both do really well under pressure. That's like the big thing about this this game, like at least this game.
I don't know about sickness.
I'll turn you into a good soup, though. But yeah, no, like that is genuinely an admirable trait, and Phoenix, I believe, also has it.
Very well, let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Oh, sorry, I'm still eating, Angel Star's boxed lunch. It's delectable. There you have it.
Um, I don't know what it has. Whatever it wants, I suppose. I mean, it's a weird eldritch monstrosity spider that takes the form of a clown, right? Ah, exactly. Very healthy. And make sure to have it after you exercise to replenish your electrolytes. It now in flavors.
On the day of the trial, what exactly transpired at the police department? Miss Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand.
But for its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department.
The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer?
Ah, I've never actually seen Idiocracy. I apologize. I've seen clips, but it's because sometimes YouTube Shorts is just like, you are person, you like movie. Oh boy. These are getting wild from the get-go. Yes, 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 yes. Oh god, I just realized he might use his megaphone.
Will the witness please state his name and occupation?
Yes, sir, I'm Officer Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, the worst. Oh, dear God. That's not your occupation. That's your hobby. It's good if you ignore its eugenics meaning. All right. Movie producer. God.
So you're telling us you're a professional killer?
That was me, sir. It was me who did it. No. Cops, their job is not to murder. Their job is to beat senseless. Murder is a hobby. Like I said, Officer Meekins, your job is not murder. That's your hobby. That's what you do on the side for enrichment. Yeah. Oh God. ICE are not cops. And that's kind of what makes them, like, worse. They are fully a federal agency. Or, specifically, they're part of a federal agency. Cops, at least in theory, are answerable to like, what they're a part of. Either the county, the city, sometimes there's state, but usually those are, like, sheriff's departments. So, like, at least in theory, cops are more accountable to the community they're within. It's different. It's a whole thing. Yes, I am very well aware. I am very well aware. Also, this guy does not fit the art style of this, and it's in a very good way. I said this last time when we first met him, but I will say again since you're here now. I really like how different he is from everyone else. Oh yeah, also, yeah, right. The government wants to deploy federal troops like National Guard and such to Portland, which is great. I, that's not important right now. We're talking about this cop. This loser. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You've got to believe me.
Actually, I would like to hear it.
Ah. Sorry, I'm listening to the stream while I play, just so that I can like make sure that things stay clear. And I really hate that megaphone noise. I should have given a warning ahead of time, because like I kind of did. I said, oh god, he's probably gonna use his megaphone, but I should have been more clear about that. Sound warning with this guy: if you have sensory issues of any kind, he uses his megaphone. Oh dear god. Save you, clown. Okay, I'll save. I see you. Welcome in. All right, god damn, I'll save. I mean, you did use points and all. Yeah, it did.
Prepare for my arrival.
As you just come in, just loud, horrible, like shrill noise. Everyone cowers in fear. No. You don't understand. You don't understand. That was intentional. But yeah, no, also, like, yeah, no, here's the man. A laugh so loud that my mouth pulls apart and I get split in half. Alright. How are we doing? We are doing pretty alright. There's some political stuff that that is concerning, that like I'm usually like full like I'm usually like a full on to talk about, but right now I kind of want to just like just kind of think about it in the background. There's a lot of stuff happening. On some good things, there's some urban renewal projects happening in my local area, which involves like more bike paths. Some of the roads and streets are being redone so that there's like less lanes, car parking on the outside of bike lanes to help protect cyclists. Increase on the walking paths. That whole general thing. I think maybe there's also plans for buses too, like increased buses, which is very nice. I'm very happy about that. And also like not in the plans that I looked at, but there's also like an extension on like the light rail line. That like I saw being worked on like Google Maps when I was exploring shit there. So like I'm very excited. So like, and like all of this just got like officially, like approved, which means hopefully things go well. Plus more still not quite enough, but there's definitely like some mixed use zoning being added in. There's some fun zoning going around. We're also getting more industrial. Higher density residential instead of just sprawling suburbia. Things are going pretty good. I've been looking really into city planning in general, so like, they're also gonna be deploying those like, those like, you know, those RoboCop mechs, the ones with like the machine guns and like the rockets. Yeah, they're deploying those to kill the homeless. You know, they're following along England's path to cut all homeless in half by 2025. I fucking love that headline so much. Just England to cut homeless in half by 2025. Person whose actions adults can't possibly comprehend.
Please, Mr. Edwards, sir, help me.
Dear God, his words are changing. The way he speaks is changing. Help before he goes, it's Mr. Edgeworth.
Officer Meekins,
Yes, sir.
give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order.
Yes, sir, as you wish. Also, Gremlin, you activate your observation hockey. I activate my Conqueror's hockey and knock you out. I also unleash really cool red and black lightning. I look super sick. Listen, saying massive cock is funny. But also, like I said, I unleash lightning, electrocuting you. And also knocking you out. I knock you out with my massive color of conquerors. Whoa, not in chat. There's Bezos watching. What'll he think? He'll be embarrassed. He'll be embarrassed and a little flustered. You can't have that. As like steam comes off of his bald head. Whoa. Well, let's not be. As he gets scared and runs away to his rocket ship. Oh, no. They have loads of shame. Why do you think there are multiple super rich CEOs trying to hide that they're on the Epstein files? They have shame. After all, I'm part of a generation that must be told what to do, sir. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm.
Yes, I can. Be enthused about life. Have mirth and whimsy in your heart. Love what you do, goddammit.
I don't know. Yeah, no, that's how that's actually how Valve invented Steam. Yeah, that's how you're able to play Half-Life 2. Congratulations. Alright, his testimony. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. Yeah, that's actually what they're gonna be calling the Steam operating system is Sweat. Yo, I just downloaded Sweat onto my computer. Oh yeah, no, they had him plugged into the device. They had him plugged into the device and they were extracting Half-Life 3. Where do you think G-Man came from? That's just what happens if you give Bezos hair. Unforeseen consequences. Oh, it does. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life, then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. Oh yeah, no, that's what happens when you put the Lord Business hair, you know, the President Business hair from Lego Movie on Bezos is you get G-Man.
Hey dude. Hey dude, despite being from Washington, I have a SoCal accent. Yo, gnarly. You're not allowed to piss. I hate pissing.
And anybody who's caught pissing will be beaten up by Bezos personally.
You're not allowed to piss. Television, Detective Goodman attacked you.
Ow! Oh yeah, that guy. Listen, I don't really care to listen to Jeff Bezos. He doesn't usually have anything valuable to say. So I don't know. Oh no. If they catch you pissing in bottles, they just whip you. If they catch you pissing in a bathroom, they rip your skin off and beat you up. Do unto others that before they do unto you. That's the Meekins family motto, sir.
I see, then you fainted and Colleague helped you regain consciousness.
Yes, sir, he knocked me upside the head, sir. Yeah, no, you are not allowed to shapeshift on company time. Or shifting because you need to piss. You're not allowed to do that either. Oh, shitting. If they catch you if they catch you shitting, what they do is they pick you up and then they literally fold you inside your clothes. But what if shapeshifting increases company sales? Ah. And then they'd only take away your paid time off. Yeah, because that's legal. I just go, God damn it! I didn't see your joke until it hit me. With a giant boxing glove on a spring.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Can't have shit in the warehouse.
It's me, Wendy Old Bag. You're not allowed to shit on the premises. That's right, my second job is as a manager at a warehouse. The security job isn't paying what it should. I remember when it could get me an entire house.
Oh, true. Yeah, I mean, of course, but no, still, they take away your paid time off. You're not allowed this is HR talking. You're not allowed to impersonate another worker. You're not allowed to do that. We're gonna take away your PTO. Manure is a big I new product on Amazon. Warehouse manure. Wow. This is sick. Oh, fuck yeah.
Cross-examination.
What I need here is more info to work with. Crime report, sir. Um, good question. I'll have to ask Bezos.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm gonna merge you into myself. Yeah, you're gonna become one with my flesh. Yeah, come here. Yeah, this is how I increase my lifespan.
He becomes a blobby mass of flesh and then consumes you.
Oh, sick, dude. Oh no, you're British.
And then he and then he is and then he dies from poison. Yeah, no, he's the brother of the Gub and the British Blobule.
I am the British Blobule. I'm British Blobule. I'm going to get you.
Crime report, sir. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not?
You have a shitty family lineage, man. I'll have you know that I am cool and awesome. Have you considered? I have a long line that goes all the way back to the Blobule Habsburg.
He has new VA work? You mean as, you mean in the Homestuck pilot? I have not watched it yet. It has been on my feed for weeks. Or at least as long as, like, it's been out. And I don't know. I heard him in the trailer. He's fine. Toby Fox is a good voice actor. Actually, I think you'll find
The baby is you. Let's go.
it's like 23 times. Vizzy Pop. Yes, sir. I am in charge of hiring new recruits, sir.
Yikes, now there's a scary thought.
I'm going to fucking swear however goddamn much I want.
Yeah, no, we need at least 60 swear words
A second.
Yeah, no, that's what she tells the VA, like the VAs. And they tell their Australian animators, like, you'll get a pay raise with 5 million more tweens. Come on, we need more animation tweens now.
You can't use tweens in France.
I love that video.
Shame go away.
Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not normally performed.
I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir.
Blue Badger?
Yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by the chief of detectives, sir.
You're telling me this kid is stuck at home?
Like stock suspenseful music, you know, the ones that are using conspiracy videos, starts playing the boo doo doo, boo doo doo, like that Silent Hill ass music.
Well, then get him out of there. If he's stuck, get him out.
Yeah!
Yeah, play that tune. Yeah.
No. The X-Files theme is No, I'm talking about the fucking like background music. Also, don't mind the voice crack. I've been working on doing some deeper voices, and that means my higher range is a bit flimsy right now. Cause I forgot to do warm-ups. No, there's specifically like the Silent Hill music. That goes out bra da da bra da da. Oh yeah, no, those are intentional. My deeper range is entirely because of practice, and I need to improve it more. My friend has posted art and I must see. Oh, that is fun. I will not share it here without their permission. Also, apparently I can do a somewhat decent, Glam Rock Freddy. Just,
Great job, superstar. I'm gonna kill you. I've been after all along. Great job.
alright, there we go. Like, at least somewhat decent. I found that out when, like, on Monday I was playing, Indigo Park, and I saw, what's it? I forget his first name, but he's the lion. And I heard his voice, it's like, he does not sound like that. He sounds like Glam Rock Freddy, like, in my mind, in my heart of hearts. Yeah, Lloyd, thank you. Yeah, no, because I was making jokes about the Lego Ninjago movie, just Lloyd. Yes. You know, I know it seems absurd. I know it seems absolutely insane. Crazy, even. But in fact, yes. A Glam did rock the Freddy.
Green. The Lloyd.
It's Lloyd.
No, it's not. I named you.
I was so sure it wasn't broken during the transfer process.
I love green.
Me eating green. That was my sole mission for the day, sir.
I see. Sounds like a very, important mission.
After the award ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around. And I relocated the blue badger to the evidence room.
You forgot to say, sir, I'm going to kill you. Oh, so that's why you went to the evidence room.
Tell us, what did you see when you got there?
Sorry, I can feel a yawn coming on.
Tell us, what did you see when you got there?
I spotted this man on the security screen and rushed into that room. I'm gonna keep pressing you because you're meek. You'll break eventually, and I think it's faster than any of us expected.
I'm sorry, I haven't slept in 1,000,000 years. That's right, I'm a vampire. I'm a vampire.
What do you call this?
A manor.
A haunted house. Crazy. I was crazy once. They locked me in a rubber room filled with Edgeworth. And Edgeworth make me crazy. Like that fucking SpongeBob room with Mrs. Puff in the straitjacket. And but the faces are all Edgeworth, just going. Yes. Also, it's not just that he's British, it's also that he's dressed as, like, an 1800s noble dandy. He is dressed like he's multiple hundreds of years in the past, like, come on. He totally would own a castle where he has a bunch of, he has a bunch of concubine husbands. All who turn into werewolves, and you have to defeat him using train timetables. That's an awfully suspicious question, Dicey. Almost like some sort of vampire might have asked that.
All along it was I! Oh.
Wait, that's not my Dio voice. Who was that? Oh, there we go. Gremlin. You thought it was Edgeworth, but it was I, Dio. Oh. Used to be. Awfully suspicious if I do say so myself.
I'm turning. Help, I'm turning.
In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So then, your ID number should be listed on here, right?
Ow! There it is, I found it! This is the one right here!
Feeds you nothing but iron supplements, you become incredibly powerful and your skin becomes hard like iron. Oh god, that sounds like the origin of like an old like 60s, 70s supervillain. I'm gonna save that in my back pocket.
I ate so much iron.
This is the one right here.
Would you please read us the number?
Yes, sir. It's 4989596. You see, I find it very valuable to screenshot these so that I may see them.
Do you accept her as your Iron Maiden? And do you accept him as your Iron Man? I object!
John Steele!
Yes, that's right, John Steele, and I think that this wedding is bogus. I see. Huh. But the number 4989596 is shown as being used twice.
Please explain, witness.
It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. The second time is when I went to go get him after everything settled down.
The Women of Steel!
Yeah. It gives the Iron Giant massive naturals. Massive heaving iron naturals.
I see. So it was during that second time then?
Yes, sir, that was when I spotted the man on the security screen. Data added to ID card record.
Yeah!
So the joke when I was trying to do, sir, I was suddenly attacked. So you were attacked? Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir, a knife!
What, man? Pulled a knife on you? What happened then?
With me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. I'm slowly turning into Shaggy.
I'm the real Raggy.
You aren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's what I'm reacting, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Turns Supergirl into a steel statue. She's truly the woman of steel now. Maybe if you'd, just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... Well, I saw the blood coming down my arm. I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. I fought for my life that I did it. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. You know, I was making a joke when I said that this is the brother of Rock Lee and that one guy from Scissor 7. I hate that I forget his name because he's like one of my favorites. He can actually fight. He's the one that does the Iron Virgin. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. That's right, I closed my eyes like a man. I see. He must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew... Yes? He punched me right in my face, sir. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. Okay, so at least to me, it's very clear that he may not have done it. I know, big surprise there. You know, the surprise of the century, Officer Meekins may not have in fact done it. What time did you regain consciousness? Offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that I was unconscious? Oh, right.
According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30.
He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. He looks like a Toby Fox sprite, and I like that a lot.
That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is.
When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir.
Your mission?
Yes, sir, the Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand.
Well, we can all rest easy now. I believe we now have a firmly accurate picture of what happened.
Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was this officer murdered really the victim?
He's got a point.
Yes, Officer Meekins.
With regard to that, sir, take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Grant delivered it to me just this morning, sir.
The chief?
That's right, I'm Chief Keef. It's me, Chief Gant.
Chiefagant sounds like a monster hunter monster. You know, I have to go fight the Chiefagant. I need its fucking skin for my armor.
Delivered it?
What is that, a videotape?
Yes, sir. That's absolutely right, sir. A videotape, sir. Look, it's a home video. It's him playing golf.
Oh, what's he doing playing golf in the evidence room?
How? It is footage from the security camera in the evidence room.
But I specifically asked for if there was such a tape and was told it had been mistakenly erased.
That's quite a mistake.
I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever. That's right. Great communication. You gone, stream notification.
Well then, let's have a look. Show us a video of you murdering the victim.
Oh, please stop using that word murder. It scares me. A video of a real murder? Just what are we getting ourselves into? The thick of it. So there's the guy walking. God, look at the convenience. Oh, dear God. Oh, that's why there's blood on the coat. Where'd he go? Where'd he go off to? It looked like my man got manhandled.
I believe we're all thinking the same thing. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred up within us? Von Karma! Your favorite bestest judge is here for his milking section.
What the hell was that? Wriggling piece of plywood.
Sir, that's the prime joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Security video. Added to the court record.
Very well, anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room and some sort of activity did take place.
Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice.
Now, I apologize, but before continuing, I am going to be right back. In the meantime, enjoy this beautiful, beautiful, beautiful courtroom lounge music.
I will return.
But before that, you did save your cloud, so I will do so. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Anyways, I will be right back. Enjoy this music. Get some beverage, preferably a hydrating one. Maybe get some snacks. And I will return. I realized that I fucking forgot to change the screen so that we could actually see this. So I will do this and then be right back. Truly a professional.
Hello, I have returned.
I have water. There's now a cat with me, though not necessarily on my lap yet, but it seems that she's interested. And so let me remove this music.
Wanna? Get up. There we go. Love you. How's it going?
And then let me wrong screen. Not wrong screen, wrong
Thingy.
there we go. Okay. My cat really likes rubbing her face on my hands when she's on my lap, and that makes it hard to do stuff while I stream. Alright. Now let's continue, shall we?
Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins?
Yes, sir, as you wish, sir. Officer Cheekins, he's caked up. Mystery Man. Mystery Man! From from Undertale? What's he doing here?
His face can't be clearly seen in the video. There's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, if you opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do. The locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
What's this about the fingerprint?
Each detective has been given a locker equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by a detective to the detective it belongs to.
Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
All right. So here's where the silly turns to serious. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Well, I'm gonna keep pressing everything. Mystery Man, like from, in parentheses, like from Undertale.
His face can clearly be seen in the video. There's no question that the other person...
I forgot. I forgot because these are one sentence. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with the knife?
Sir, if you must label person as having seen or unseen the man's face. I believe I would be classified as the latter.
The latter, but you were standing right in front of him, were you not?
What are the points? You are the person who fought him, aren't you?
Oh yes, sir, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people with
Talking with them. Autism! Autism! Like the fucking Phineas and Ferb, I ain't got rhythm. He got autism! It's autism! Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer.
Still, I'm sure it was him. I'd bet my badge on it.
Don't bet your badge on it, man. You're gonna lose it, because I have some fingerprint evidence.
But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir.
But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face.
Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as having seen or not seen it.
Since his face can't be identified in the video, only you can clarify it. Or verify it. I can't read my own voice.
Why is everyone looking at me? Am I to label yourselves as disturbing or...
Meekins.
That was a horrible noise. That was a horrible, evil noise.
Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify.
Yes, sir.
You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you are so positive it was him.
I mean, he opened the locker which required Detective Goodman's fingerprints to do.
About these lockers, is there no other way to open them?
No, sir, I myself tried all kinds of methods in the past. They only respond to registered
Fingerprints. Wonder what kind of methods he tried.
I tried to murder them, sir.
If the man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints, then he must be the person the locker was assigned to.
Exactly my point, sir. And this too.
How do you know that information?
Good rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir.
People in the know?
Workers in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed. They also listen to my romantic troubles, sir.
For the record, the opened locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source.
So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint.
So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
Alright. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face.
Sir! If I may say something, sir.
Please do. After all, you are the one being examined.
Me examining the specimen. You see, he is a fine specimen in the way that a bug is a fine specimen. I want to put this man in a jar. And with a twig and leaves. With perforated holes in it. I don't want to put him in the jar. I mean perforated. I said perforated on accident. I have stolen these holes. They are mine.
I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. It was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my body, sir. My unsettled state can testify even with enough to this, sir.
I am now sitting at the side so that I can get closer to the mic. To the Michael.
Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie.
It is. Unless the defense can find a problem with it.
Mr. Wright, let's check the court record again. Is there a problem? I'm gonna say there's a problem so that I can bullshit. Regarding the video contained on this tape, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Oh. Sorry, I got a message.
Strange.
This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman.
What? This video contains such a contradiction?
Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
I almost called him Mrs. Edgeworth. Congratulations on your transition.
I propose we have the defense point out to us the alleged contradiction in the video.
He would want me to point it out, wouldn't he, Mr. Pointy Man?
I mean, you're the one that's all point and no edge. I'm all edge and no point.
I said that as a joke, but that genuinely does... That does kind of describe them, doesn't it?
Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of information. Evidence. Yeah. And I say,
Hold on, let me get his voice again.
Bilbo Baggins. I say he's a burglar, and a burglar he is.
Okay, very good.
I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us this contradiction you speak of.
I have to point out a problem in the video? This is the first time I've ever had to do that.
Oh boy.
Also, I noticed, I may have noticed something. But also, it seems, at least to my available information, that as Drock went live, the Drock show of Canada fame, it seems that he has left to go watch it. So I will say thank you so much for coming by. Enjoy the Drock show stream. Is very good. I forget how to do a shout out in Twitch, but I would shout him out if I could. And I'm sure I can, I just don't remember how.
You can do it, Mr. Wright. And it's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video.
Oh, good.
Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing.
I have an idea of what it could be, but I'm not like completely sure it's gonna show up. Okay. How did this guy ever become a police officer? They don't have to be qualified.
Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Bilbo Baggins. Where's the contradiction?
Oh my. Look at the light! Look at the light! Look at it! Look at it! Look at it with your big eyes. Your big anime eyes. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Officer Meekins.
Sir, do you mean me, sir?
As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint. If it's a match, the light turns on and the lock is released.
According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sir.
If so, then something is seriously wrong in this picture. Okay, it's not giving me an option to... When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. You see, this music is the perfect song. Nobody can do it better. Because after all, you can see, it goes perfect reverse and forward. Here, notice the light?
What's this? It's already lit.
Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. He likes choking himself out, don't he?
Order, what is the meaning of this? What is the meaning of this, Bilbo Baggins?
There we go. I keep losing his voice for some reason. Let me get some water. It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime.
But the locker locks are controlled by an electric system. When the door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked.
Oh, I know. It must have broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this.
It's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction.
Very well. It just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut.
Actually, that's untrue. They should just not claim to know anything. Because if they keep their mouths open, much like their minds, and they say something and they're wrong, they can be corrected and learn something.
So then, Mr. Ed, do you have an explanation?
Your Honor?
Yes, why was the locker locked?
Me, Your Honor? Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Maybe something like jam the system sensor? Something jammed to the sensor? Say, there's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yes, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere on this footage.
Very well, let's inspect the video once more.
Okay, I'm gonna need to look very closely. Okay. So there is the thing we already know is out of order. And then he comes walking in. Nothing out of the ordinary so far. I found it. I saw the movement. I saw the. It's like that. It's like that one video of the you know, the gorilla inside the people playing basketball, and you don't notice because you're focusing on the people playing basketball. I was so focused on this guy and the badger that I didn't see the glove. Apparently sometimes it's also like whispering. So like the text in parentheses sometimes is whispers. That's why people comment on it. But I didn't know that until like recently. So that's why I was like, Phoenix, I'm in your mind. Give me a burger. Please watch closely. This is the continuation of the part I showed earlier. Okay, so it seems like I may have gotten it correct.
What's this? Something white fell out of the locker. It's the old white ass.
I can't say the funny word, even though I'm fully allowed to, because Twitch is sensitive and hates and hates calling somebody a saltine. They would genuinely probably ban me if I said that, which is stupid because it's not even a slur. It's just it is an onomatopoeia for the sound a whip makes. But sir, it's been my evidence that things fall out when the doors are opened. Objection! I couldn't read that because there was an objection, Phoenix. We can't be sure that we can't be sure that that item was completely inside the locker to begin with.
What do you mean?
The sensor triggers the lock when the door is shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door?
Inserted?
The white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor.
Oh, I understand, Soundner.
Oh, it's a Soundner. I love not being able to read.
I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 or 3 times I get stuck in a door when I get out of my patrol vehicle, sir. Instead of the door closing, my tie chokes me.
But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door.
Not only that, but it would also have to block electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator,
Like some sort of thin rubber glove.
Yes, an insulator. But at the crime scene.
There just might have been something that fits the description.
Sir, by insulator, you don't mean...
I think I finally got this figured out. Yeah. A cat eats the evidence.
Yummy. Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was the insulator?
Rubber glove. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove.
Well, it could be sure it was in the victim's locker.
It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is that not so, Officer Meekins?
Sir, it would appear so, sir.
Order. So are we to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman?
Do not be misled, Your Honor.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
The defense has merely demonstrated that possibility and nothing more.
Very good.
The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. He was a good man, just 2 weeks from retirement.
What?
Officer Meekins, please testify about this. A manor.
A haunted house. What is this?
A casket.
A coffin.
Sir, please, sir.
My cat is now off my lap, which means I don't have to bend myself.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir.
My leg is waking up. It wants to kill me. Ow.
You mean that, sir? Of course, sir.
Is this a joke?
Very well, begin your testimony.
I'm in incredible pain. Mystery Man 2. There's 2. Great, now there's 2 of them.
There's one other thing that the man was, that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had used his card.
Okay, so I immediately know what to do because it's all about the ID card, right? But I still want to press everything.
I'm gonna press you into jelly! An ID card record, I see.
I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 514 is that of the victim.
Just before the crime. Yes, without a doubt. This is the ID card.
Thank you for the follow.
Von Karma?
I don't remember his name being Franziska. Does he transition later? Thank you for that. I've been dealing with that. What is... I'm gonna get rid of box skip. Alright, there we go. Would SCB sound effects? I think so. And then another one appeared to be music volume. So I just turned down them both because I wasn't quite sure. Actually, I could, yeah, BGM, background music. So I'm gonna turn that back up so that it plays. Yeah, I was not warned about that, so I had to face that head on with the power of my mind and my eardrums.
Just before the crime. Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, nothing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal.
I hope that doesn't count as a spoiler. I have already been facing that for this entire time for him being here. This is day 3, so I've already been playing through this. This is of course episode 5. No. Should I look that up? I mean, you could also send it, like, I do have a Discord. If you just do !! Discord, you could, like, send it, but also I could just look it up. Ace, attorney, judge, no beard. Oh! 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 He looks like he's about to do the Joe Rogan experience.
Fascinating.
No, I saw him purple. It looks like Thanos, but also Joe Rogan funny.
Pull up the video of the chimpanzee on DMT. Several hundred cases should have been due for transferal. Why would there be so few people using this room?
This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases.
Special cases?
Extremely violent cases involving police staff.
Just hearing that makes my hair stand on end. But your hair's not standing on end. It's actually quite stylish with those great pink sunglasses. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference.
There were only a few cases up for transfer there, and most were cleared up by noon.
Right, I see. Now let us move on to the cross-examination.
Mystery man number 2. You see, there are 2 of them. You see, one is Mystery Man, and the other is the Forgotten Man, of course.
There's one other thing that proves the man is Detective Goodman, sir.
Okay, so also, I know full well that I should probably, like, present his ID card, but I want to press all these beforehand. So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Me leaning forward, head in hand.
Yes, sir, solid as stone, sir. If my hand wasn't rubbed in bandages.
I turned it down and that's still bad. That should be fine.
I'd even give the V for victory sign, sir. Couldn't he just use his right hand for that?
Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second.
Enter the evidence room. One must use their ID card.
Is that card hanging from your neck one of those ID cards?
Yes, sir. This card right next to my cuff, sir. I keep it here so I don't ever forget it.
But what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that?
Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck? Or when I get out of my car? Well, the remaining time is my ID card. Instead of the door closing, my ID card chokes me.
I fucking love this man. I want to keep him as a little specimen, used for my dastardly clown experiments. Maybe I should just leave this one alone.
At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this.
Please proceed with your testimony.
Okay, I'm... I'm gonna present this now. Wait 1 second, Officer Meekins.
I'm not good at waiting, sir.
I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene.
That makes sense.
When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding to the victim's ID card.
Lost item report? It's only half completed.
But it shows that Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report.
Let me guess, you believe this something to be his ID card, right?
I can't say for sure, but there is a high possibility. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card.
Order! So now, what does this all mean?
It can only mean one thing. It doesn't require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card.
Order! Does the prosecution have a response?
I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright.
Bravo?
Allow me to summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are two grounds to support this. First, the locker on the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright?
Yes. What's he up to?
I'm gonna worm out of this one, Mr. Wright.
The only thing you should worming is into a cell. You're the murderer!
That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder.
That is... Well, I guess that's right.
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago, you seemed, content to be pointing your finger around.
This isn't going to end well. Yeah, it's gonna end medium rare.
Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove.
Explain yourself, Mr. Edward.
The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, which means a murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime.
So,
So the real crime can only take place at one location, the underground parking lot.
Which is really good progress, might I add. Because we were very, very confused about where the crime actually took place. So this is solving it. We just have to prove Lana Sky in the innocent language. Do you speak it? Which is great. We have to prove that she didn't do it.
At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Sky, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness. Observe the moment the defendant used the murder weapon.
Ah! I knew that testimony was way too shabby. It was all a trap from the beginning.
That's right, Mr. Wright. I've trapped you. And I'm throwing away the key. Get your knobbly ass earlines out of here.
the activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim of the Meekins encountered? And where did this victim disappear to? However, the trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman.
Just so, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Alana... What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this? Object. One moment, Your Honor.
Good now, Mr. Wright. Now tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven.
Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap.
What are you talking about?
The cross-examination has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. Oh yeah, also also the time's wrong. I think. No, it's right. No, it's right. Wait. No, that was 17! Specifically, large amount of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examination into the truth of the matter.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident.
Yeah. Let's fucking go. We did it.
Well, not really. We haven't won yet, but we've made good progress. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Mr. Wright, do you mean... Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness.
Oh, who do you have in mind?
Someone who we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room.
The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you would like to testify, what is their name?
Jake Marshall, age 33. Officer Jake Marshall.
Why him?
I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say.
The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare.
Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. While we whack his subpoenas. Will the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time?
Very well, Your Honor.
Court is now in recess.
February 24th, 11:32 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't. Lana! You're the one who knows everything. Emma! You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. I wanted my girlfriend, but she's dead and now I'm sad, but can't show it because I'm a stoic. That's not stoic. Shut up. Scientifically speaking, it's stoic. I said shut up, Emma. How could you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me?
Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, I guess I am. I'll come back later.
Aww. Wait, Detective Goshu, what is it?
You've got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals.
Sorry, Detective.
You better be, pal. Hey. Hey. I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky.
That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked?
Oh. You mean this, right?
My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request.
My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me.
Could you bother you bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon.
Talk about crazy.
The SL9 incident? But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them.
I can't believe it. I can't read. I can't believe you, Chief Prosecutor. I can't believe you, the Chief Prosecutor, were a witness in that case.
Miss Sky was a witness? Files for the Joe Dark killings. Joe Dark. Perpetrated by by Joe Grim Dark, creator of James Workshop, who would later to go on to also make Warhammer 40,000, the setting of 40,000 Warhammers. In the grim dark future, there is only war. Let me drink some water. My throat dry. SL9 incident files received from Lana Sky.
Take it from me, you don't want anything to do with, serial killers. Oh, what? Now that I've brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me?
Emma? But why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana! This SL9 incident, is that... That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as... the Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark... No, Lana! That's over with! No! Emma, wait! She ran away. Dear God, was she almost a victim of a serial killing?
You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here.
Jake Marshall, Angel Starr, Raymond Grant, Miles Edgeworth, not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. We're fast-tracking the DL6 incident. Except it's a shorter time ago, with a different lady being on the prosecutor side instead of the defendant's side. This can't be just a coincidence. I forgot the name. I am not very helpful on that front. So there's Wilson, right? And then there's Joey Drew. There's Wally. Thank you, Wally. I remember him vaguely. Yeah, the guy with the tape recorder head, right? Yeah, I'm not super familiar with him. I just know what he looks like, and kind of his name.
I'm out of here. Goodbye.
Knowing you just might be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I better take a good look at this file. Time to get back to the past to Samurai Jack. Yes, I would like to save my progress. Yes, I would like to overwrite that save. Alright, trial ladder. I still have plenty of water, so usually I would be right back around now to get water, but I have plenty. So we are just going to continue and hopefully get done with this goddamn trial. I want to see how things turn out. February 24th, 12:14 p.m., District Court Courtroom number 9. The court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Scott. Emma didn't come back.
Allow me to call the next witness to the stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. I'm out of here.
Phoenix Wright is Boris with his entrails sticking out, all inky, held up by chains. Or perhaps the false Boris. I don't know what his name is, but he's the other Boris. Like, I know there are two Borises. Him, I think? I remember there being two people that look like Boris. Like, that were turned into Boris the character. But he's the living Boris, okay. I think so. I also remember one that got mechanized. That might also be Buddy, I'm not sure. Also, I once had a dog named Buddy. May he rest in peace, died of old age. Oh, the same Boris? Okay. But technically, I think it was like, you know, he was old and he was starting to be in pain and his life was suffering, so he was, you know. And it wasn't mechanized, it was more like a Frankenstein's monster situation. Oh, I see! Okay.
The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime.
I keep trying to get the right window. No, I want OBS. Thank you. All right, partner. My ears are ringing something fierce, dear God. It's almost like Officer Meekins is speaking his sweet somethings into my ear through his megaphone.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Me, partner, oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization.
Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it.
I know. You're a patrolman.
As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling out.
To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor.
Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before.
I'm howling! Phoenix, help, it's a full moon, I'm changing!
Edgeworth, werewolves aren't real. That's a really funny ship. Like, I would not have that as a serious one personally, but that's very funny. Yeah, like that arm on wall, the other person, like, cowering sort of like image. That's very funny. That's very good. I can see it work, but I don't. It's not my favorite.
Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime took place. Is that correct?
According to the papers, partner. What do you mean? A desperado's soul is as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Oh, sick! The psychologist guy that I like is playing Amori some more. That's a video, so it's fine. I can just get to it later. It's on YouTube. His name is Psyculturists. He's very good. He's like this therapist and does a lot of like non-profit stuff, just generally helping people. The main thing I watch him for is his Deltarune Let's Play, where he's like going into the psychology of all the characters, and like who they are as people, and I find it very fun.
Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. I find you quite annoying.
Well, I find him pleasant, so please continue.
Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime. In plain old English.
He is speaking plain old English. Day of the crime. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. That said, I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at a street-side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man. So if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Wait, but we have your fingerprints! Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, give me just a moment. He has not come out with his, with, like, his video for, the most No, he did come out with it! I'm not caught up with the series. He's currently, like, at the end of Chapter 3. Well, let me just give you the full playlist. I will put it in the Discord for all to share, because I think more people need to hear this. One of my favorite things... Oh, no, it's real quick. I had it popped up, in fact. So, like, yeah, it's done. There we go. It's in the Discord. I mean, it's in main chat. But yeah, no, there it is. One of my favorite things is immediately when, like, Susie walked in and Alphys was scared, he was just like, Alphys, I think you need to reconsider what it means to be a teacher. And, like, that's the... Yeah, no, Alphys is a bad teacher. And I think that's intentional, because, like, she's sort of being used to contrast between, like, you know, what it's like now and what it was like with Gerson Boom as a teacher, who was, you know, said to be an amazing teacher. Everybody liked him. Right? He was a teacher, writer, historian.
I'm just an innocent man, innocent traveling man, so I already read that. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Trust me, man, you don't want to see him without a beard. He looks like Joe Rogan. Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those. Yes, well, what about the fingerprint-activated locks on the evidence lockers? Fingerprint-activated locks? I didn't mean to skip. I thought I turned that off. Fingerprint-activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickey are those? He's not being very helpful. Listen, man, you don't need to be helpful when you're a witness. He's not that good with machines or with following orders. Everyone's just got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? I mean, you like men. Stop being homophobic.
Yeah, stop being homophobic in my gay court. This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours.
Day of the crime. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved on the security camera monitor. That room's so still. Even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker who heard the recordings. Yawning is my favorite sport. Even time dies in there, and I was just a caretaker who interred the recordings. You interred them? Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape. If nothing unusual is recorded, tapes are to be erased every 6 hours. Each time I'd erase a tape, it felt like I was erasing a part of my life. This guy has a flair for the dramatic. But it isn't going to do him any good. We're going to implicate him in the crime. His fingerprints were inside. So, in actuality, you didn't physically enter the evidence room? They said I was supposed to make make rounds 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you that ain't my style. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado I know lets rules get in his way. No desperados I know join the police force.
So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime,
Just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. Yes, you did. That depends on how he speaks. Most likely.
there was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that?
Sorry, partner, can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence room in the past, correct? Of course, back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. And yet, you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism? Sorry, partner, I ain't good with machines.
I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. But wait, you see, I go into a million-year tirade about bicycle. That's quite, incredible.
The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence.
Now that he mentions it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too.
At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the case. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place?
If I remember right, I was at a side street saloon at the time it went down. Press.
What were you doing in a place like that?
I was eating spaghetti. Not even Angel Steak lunches can beat that parlor's Bajongles sepia pasta.
You mean to tell us you abandoned your police duties to eat noodles?
Not all desperados eat tacos, partner.
After all, this is a spaghetti western.
That's not what I meant. This has at least taught you a lesson.
That's strange. This is usually where Ezra says,
Did you not want to raise this year?
I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail. Out of ammo, Officer Marshall?
That's right, partner. Or as you call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me on this crime, then you better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting your time.
I, out of my brain, never said I was implicating you in the crime, sir.
My steel horse is waiting to carry me back west into the sunset.
One thing seems clear, despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room. The witness doesn't appear to have seen anything.
Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that.
Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I'd best keep my cool. Before I use it, though, I'd better up the ante.
My job was to keep a wary eye on the bone orchard.
Okay. Okay, so I've pressed all of them, right? Okay, so I need to get him on something. So there's number one. I already, what do I do here? Grassy you. What are you doing in a place like that?
Eating spaghetti, abandoned post. Not all desperados eat taco, partner.
That's strange. This is usually where Ezra says,
Do you not want to raise this here?
out of ammo, Officer Marshall?
That's right, partner. Or as you call it, evidence if you plan to pin me on a crime.
Okay.
One thing seems clear. The witness doesn't get it.
Nixon don't take orders. How do I up the ante? Oh, I have an idea. Hold on, I'm gonna present the fingerprints. Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. Or shrimple, even. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. Or to be exact, a handprint. Listen real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints would be in there. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood.
Witness, what is the meaning of this? Your bloodstained fingerprints were at the crime scene.
The blood was wiped away. However, a luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? It seems today that all you see is violence in movies and sex on TV. What happened to those good old Texan values on which we used to rely? Luckily, there's a cowboy guy. There ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders.
I take it you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall? About that blood-stained fingerprints?
Well, you may begin your testimony about your fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime.
Okay. I'm gonna have to pay close attention. Blood-stained fingerprints. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or, he didn't know the murderer was wearing gloves. See, I had nothing to do with it. But was he wearing gloves?
The witness's explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt.
Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner.
The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Something's wrong. I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. Blood-stained handprint. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in that evidence room. Hold it! That's because you, how did you put it? Pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happened to be mine.
What do you mean?
I mean what I said.
that locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently, his fingerprint data was never removed from the locker's programming.
Well, you see, it's because they're lazy bitches at the police department. And also, despite the ever-increasing amount of funding, they're criminally underfunded, I guess.
So where's the money going?
He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. Marshall's fingerprints updated in the court record, found on a bloody handprint on Marshall's own locker. The print had been wiped. Okay. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint. So then, what about the bloody handprint? Wasn't mine, it's no mystery. Please explain. My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened. The murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? The bloodstain and the fingerprints are completely unrelated. Unrelated? They're as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. One's got to do with breakfast while the other's a type of murder.
He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different.
I don't see what homonyms have to do with this. Homonyms?
Huh?
Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on my reports. There was a blood stain at the scene that I thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too.
So that would mean the murderer wearing gloves happened to place the handprint on top of the officer's Marshall print. I said that wrong.
That's the only logical conclusion. Hold on.
Bilbo Baggins.
Yeah, there we go.
Bilbo Baggins.
There's only one logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture? This seal of blood in the desert. It's just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there. Yeah, as long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise.
This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor.
Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall.
Too bad it wasn't me in that video, right, partner?
I'm gonna press that. What do you mean by that?
You wanted to tie me to this crime, ain't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have.
But that video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots.
Blind spots.
Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape.
Why? We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright.
Well, Mr. Wright, if you can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present, please do so now.
Okay, let me look. All right, let me look and see. Let me look and see what's different. Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall.
Tread carefully, Mr. Wright. Or you might wind up being the one making the mistake.
Now then, let's have another look at the video. Show us this incriminating evidence of the witness, Officer Jake Marshall.
Wait a minute! I just noticed. I just saw. He walks by, and it's not there. That was his locker, yes? Okay, there's no white cloth there. And then we see this. We see the altercation we see Meekly getting beaten the shit out of. And it's not there. And then this is gone. He's gone. I knew it! Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall. The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 or less words? Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. That locker with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe. I said that wrong. That was the witnesses, I believe. Now then, let's rewind the video a bit. Rewinding. And rewind. I'm eating the tape. It's all gone. The evidence is yummy.
Oh, the white cloth, it's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall?
When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then, it suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away.
Order! You assume that's the only... Hold your horses, sorry, partner.
But you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it.
The light was off.
The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. It's not my fault he happened to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man?
This guy isn't just playing dumb, he really doesn't know! I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah, I call your bluff. You say open that locker, now prove it. Fingerprint sensor? A fingerprint sensor? I'm losing myself, oh. We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks ain't that obvious. There are even some people in the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? Always chewing leather. I only got one word for you, partner. No! That was sick-ass animation! Oh my god! Order! Witness, explain yourself. If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard. I think he keeps his southern accent for this. I think it's real. I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in that evidence room at the time of the crime. All right. God, I love how smooth a lot of these animations are.
Ole, please answer the questions.
What is he now, a bullfighter?
Ole!
That's all right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here.
It's done.
Have a look at these floor plans. There's no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall.
That's so then. Where was the witness?
It seems Mr. Wright has an answer.
That's right. The only possible conclusion. Okay. I can't see a place where it would have, like, where he could have been. That's right, the only possible conclusion. Wait, no, Meekins came in after. Meekins came in after, so Marshall would have been would have been in the spot. No, I know. I would have been in a. Yeah, in the victim spot, because he was pretending to be Goodman. Officer Marshall was standing right there.
Nevertheless, that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was.
Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman.
But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure.
May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted.
When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sir.
Yes? And how did Detective Goodman respond?
He suddenly pulled a knife on me.
Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it?
Yes, would have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it.
The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on this ID card.
Oh, I get it.
If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. Do you have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? Toxic Yowie. One stabbed the other. You've got quite an imagination, partner. We got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You've got to have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. The white cloth.
I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition.
I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. You said that twice. Do you just hate this man's beard, you dumbass? You handsome fucking dumbass.
That's right. Do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt that Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim?
Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. Yeah, I like Officer Marshall. He looks a bit too much like Matt Mercer for me, but like, yeah, he looks good. I like him. I also like Dick Gumshoe. This can't be happening. It's so obvious he's the one. What can I do?
It looks like your lack of evidence has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics.
The basics? For me, that would be what Mia usually used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside of the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. But rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise.
Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place?
What do you mean?
There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the scene of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later, as it has been.
Which means he didn't originally plan to open his locker.
According to the defense's argument, Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. Then after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason.
I can clearly see why. Problem is I have to prove it.
The fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that. He opened it in order to put the cloth inside.
So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth?
Perhaps. Perhaps the video is the key to all our unanswered questions. I don't have any end of evidence, so the video's my only shot.
Very well. Let's take yet another look at the security tape. After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker to put away the white cloth. Please say I could visit.
Okay, I have my cursor over the pause button. And once I see something odd. Okay, there's you. And you're looking in the locker. The thing falls out. Officer Meekins comes in. Blood. Bloodstain. For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood.
A bloody white coat.
You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Also, he's admitting it. He's admitting something happened.
Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth?
Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are today, well, all wouldn't have to be here now. We all wouldn't have to be here now, would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. All right. It seems the time has come. And so am I. Marshall's confession. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera. There weren't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15. So he didn't commit a murder.
So the supposed victim was really you.
But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood are found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could it be?
Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor. It was way too much blood for such a small donation. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. When you say it, you mean... Do you even have to ask, partner? The SL9 incident!
3 years have passed since the case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transferal that day.
Not if I had anything to say about it. The incident's not over. But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room? When a case is closed, only the case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter what the cost. Don't care what anyone says, partner, the case is mine. But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it?
That day was my last chance. That's why I stole the detective's ID and dressed like him. I planned to take out the evidence.
Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman?
If I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security camera.
And the detective's ID card?
I stole it the morning of the incident.
So that really was why Goodman started filling out the lost item report.
I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor on the prosecutor's office parking lot.
The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. That's good to know.
So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight.
What do you mean, partner?
I mean, the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself.
But he could, because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened the locker before Officer Marshall.
I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out.
You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off?
Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time.
If there was no Meekins altercation, and this would be very interesting, then it would look like the detective was in the security room at the time of the murder where he was at the place, which would make things more confusing, but there wouldn't be an out. So things are really convenient for us, almost like this is a story or something.
Officer Meekins certainly is a one-in-a-million type person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to be shown his ID.
I'll have to think a little more about his raise this year.
When did Edgeworth get so much influence?
Anyway, he threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way. With me knocking him out and everything.
By the way, what happened to your knife?
Oh, you mean this one?
I don't know what to say.
So you knocked Officer Meekins out, and
managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on camera.
So you did your research beforehand.
Those who get into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If all had gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there.
What was Officer Meekins doing during that time?
What else? He was sleeping like a baby.
so what you're saying is on that day,
There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15.
But the blood found at the scene of the crime certainly indicates a crime took place.
What are you, blind? The victim shown on the tape is me. I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker? Actually, no, I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone.
what? Mr. Edgeworth, where's that evidence?
It is still missing, Your Honor.
We have it! Detective Goodman's locker was already empty? Someone else stole the evidence! Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer? This is no small offense.
Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be it can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary.
Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with.
The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more.
I can't just forget the SL9 incident, you know why? But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room.
No Doc was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved his sentence.
I remember the Joe Doc case. Bilbo Baggins. It involved serial murders, didn't it?
I didn't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial, something no one will talk about.
What happened?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present him with what I think his real reason is. I have a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related to in some way to that case. I'd better take another look at the files. I had to do it that day. I can't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID. Alright, I think I know what to do. You know why? Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. I have the SL9 incident files here. The name, Marshall, is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. In a list of murder victims! Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man?
Neil Marshall?
Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago. Oh, he received the same lousy prosecutor award you got.
What? A prosecutor?
You must be talking about the King of Prosecutors Award.
Now I remember. Prosecutor Neil Marshall handled the SL9 case before I did.
That's right. He was killed, and the case fell into your hands.
Well, what's his relation to you?
He was my brother. He was investigating the murder with Damon Gant, then David the chief of police. Oh yeah, there he is. I was having a hard time saying deputy chief of police for some reason. The group of detectives I was part of worked under him. We were desperate to prosecute the killer. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. Oh, wow. He was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed, at least according to the public records.
What do you mean?
My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I know my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight.
And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions?
There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try and hide it, you can't fool me.
Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened at the police department on the day of the crime.
That was the last day the SL9 case could be reopened. Not satisfied with this resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence.
Disguising himself as Detective Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled.
Yes, the mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day.
Oh! Hey, thank you for the follow!
The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, the fake murder was going on at the police department.
Chance? It's got to be more than that.
If no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's parking lot was the real one.
Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye.
But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial.
Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today.
But
There's only one reason the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department.
it seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner.
All of the mysteries at all of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved. No doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Skye. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, please make it a single word or less. I rest my case.
Oh, dear God.
It seems this trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt.
Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time. Disproving the alleged murder at the police department.
There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake, but I didn't realize. That would end up proving Lana guilty.
Now then, the time for the verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
Hold it! Your Honor, wait! Emma! Wait, where'd Marshall go? We've never seen Marshall and Emma on the same screen at the same time. Marshall and Emma are the same person! The defense has an objection. A scientific objection.
right?
What do you mean, right?
Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian?
Your Honor? Oh, in a sense.
Please, Your Honor. All I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please.
I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3.
I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SO9 incident referred to the Joe Dark killings. Now that she mentions it, the names of both Sky Sisters were in that file. But that's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint.
You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker?
No fingerprints were found on it, right?
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again.
So, did you find something?
No.
Huh?
Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Don't
Shut your mouth. You can do anything if you set your mind to it. You will improve. Hey, Marshall, if Evan's your drag persona, why is your drag persona a 15-year-old girl when you are clearly at least in your 30s? Ain't that curious?
Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student.
And I'm just an attorney.
But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have. If we can't find something wrong with him, or them, please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you.
Me? Oh boy.
Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. With regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain?
Hey. Okay, I have 2 options.
Looking at the floor plans, the handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this?
Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be more of use, but still, if you can't find anything wrong with the blood mark, Lana will be...
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day.
Yes, Your Honor. If ever I've needed to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with a handprint on Detective Gumshoe's locker? Would there be something I'm missing? I'm gonna object. This handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction.
The only thing that seems clear is your grasping, Mr. Wright.
You're staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them?
Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing.
Missing? You mean something hasn't been drawn on there?
Yes, something that, when drawn, will completely change the meaning of the blood mark.
Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright.
With all this evidence here, there's got to be something I can use.
The question is, which item can...
Wait a minute. Wait, Dicey. Remember something that was blocking the screen? Remember a certain dancing something that was blocking the screen?
What about that piece of plywood?
The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Please look at the floor plans of the crime scene. The Blue Badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the crime.
Well, what?
Ah! That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing there, it would be impossible to place a handprint at this spot on the locker. What? Why is he reacting like that? Oh, no, I get why.
That means... just exactly what does that mean?
It means it can't be done.
What are you saying? Blood traces are undeniably found on that locker.
Don't look at me, I didn't put it there. Mr. Wright, think about it think it through scientifically. Yeah, no, exactly. That's the only thing you could look at is the Blue Badger. Emma, on that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger into the evidence room, right? After that, he put it down. After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that means this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in.
Just a moment, I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom.
It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. On February 21st, in the police department's evidence room, blood was spilled not once, but twice.
But how?
One time was captured on this tape by the security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand, from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time, someone bled prior to the struggle shown on this tape. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. Yeah, his silly little fat ass head was covering everything.
That's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd notion.
The murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be fake. However, that does not mean the blood mark found on the locker.
So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence.
I have been given a stroke of inspiration, as opposed to a stroke of penis. When did the first incident occur?
To summarize, the defense claims that Red Officer Meekins, being cut by Jake Marshall, was posing as Detective Goodman. Another incident took place in that evidence room.
That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this. God, I can't think of anything now except for the Blue Badger and Emma, and now I have a violent urge to do something. I believe in you. I believe in you. You can do anything you set your mind to. Yeah, no, I had a stroke of inspiration. Once again, as opposed to a stroke of the penis. Who says it has to be in the style? If it wasn't the Goodman, card, and it wasn't the Meekins card, and it has to be 2 cards. That one weird card that I noticed that was 7 sevens, or Edgeworth. Because only people with a card can be let in. That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this.
Very well, then tell us. When did this first incident occur? As Miles had said, proof must be presented.
Proof that shows when the murder took place. You have also had a stroke of inspiration, and for that I say, do it. I believe in you. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that.
Now then, will the defense please present this evidence? What shows when the first crime took place?
ID card record. If the crime took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required.
An ID card? Oh! The ID card record!
Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, just keep this in your back pocket for later. Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50 p.m. If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Ah!
Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done?
I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy.
Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me.
Nope, I ain't getting it.
I'm afraid I don't understand either.
It's clear from the luminol test that blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood.
That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away. But the real murderer...
I would have had just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. Unfortunately, that's physically impossible.
That would mean the crime must have taken place before Miles Edgeworth entered the room.
Let's look at the chart again. There's only one other card number missing. 7777777. You're telling me you can have more than one inspirations? Do tell.
That's my lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room?
Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. Emma is wonderful. It went in with 7777777.
Miss Redford, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 77777.
It's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card, at least at present.
What? Explain yourself, son.
The ID number 7777777 belongs to someone with the rank of captain or higher. Someone who is a so-called executive officer. We don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity.
But that does narrow it down by a lot. But that's ridiculous. Just how?
I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There's one situation in which we can be granted such authority.
If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted.
An official charge? You're all alike, ain't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. Please don't tell me it's Sky again. No, it has to be a high-ranking official in the police department. Oh god, I have a bad feeling about this. Tracy, I have a bad feeling. Who's the only person we've met so far in this game that matches that description of... Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking. What if it's Gant? Because he's the only one with captain or higher at the police department that we've met. Please let it be Gant. Oh god, it would be so funny if it was Gant. That's how the prosecutor's office operates.
I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you keep your slander to yourself.
Slander, is it? Okay. Let me ask you a question.
Yes.
No, not you, to her. The defendant's sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana?
Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked up her ID number. And it's not 7777777. It's me. I'm the man behind the slaughter.
And then he turns purple.
It's me, Gant. I'm pissing and shitting and coming.
There we go.
It's me, Gant.
Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident.
The SR9 incident? Wario! Wario number one!
But there's also...
Waluigi! I'm Waluigi.
No, he sounds more like Waluigi to me.
I'm pissing and shitting and coming. I'm Waluigi.
Because Wario is more like... Like, I can fully see Wario and Gerson Boom having the same laugh that...
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? I'm now on the stand.
Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor?
I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth.
2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time,
Occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least I did. Lana! I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. But before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law.
Defendant, what? Just what do you say?
I'll ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look at me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say you did it? Or you did?
Chief Prosecutor, you did it.
I don't have to, Officer Marshall.
I want you to answer him.
Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. But Lana! Even if it involved forging evidence. See, that's what I'm talking about.
No. No!
Order, order, order! Wario number one. Wario defendant. Yeah. I couldn't read that because I was doing plenty more.
Would have to wait until the following day. Okay. Yes, I would like to save my progress. Final day trial? We're at the end. We're almost at the end. Okay, so here's the deal. Okay, I will be right back. So in the meantime, I will once again put on the lobby music. So go get a drink, sit back, relax, enjoy the music, take care of business, and I will return shortly. Alrighty, I have returned. Ready for a bit more, funny business. Let me stop the music. Stop the music. I'll have the whole thing. Alright, there we go. And then let's continue. This is getting silly. I'm so sorry, Mr. Wright. I'm sorry for what my sister said. Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. I didn't know. I never knew what the SL9 incident was, just another name for the Joe Dark killings. Sounds like everyone's heard about these killings but me. Lana wanted Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. What do you mean, what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Joe Dark's last victim was prosecutor Neil Marshall. When he murdered Officer Marshall's brother, he left behind an incriminating piece of evidence. What did you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Joe Dark tried to kill me. What? He tried to kill you? I knew it. I knew it. My poor science girl. Officer Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. So that means you... Yes, I was the witness in the Joe Dark trial. I didn't see that one coming. Okay, before...
Step aside, traumatized girl. I need to inspect this plant.
Mia's plant, Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. Huh? It looks a little yellow today. Huh. Oh, I watered him just now. I mixed in a lot. I mixed in a lot too. Mixed in what? Why, my very unscientific additive. Well, Charlie, you like it? I told you, he's turning yellow. Oh. I love the change in sprite. SL9 incident. It happened 2 years ago. It was right about this time of the year, too. I mean, yeah. It's 2 years when stuff gets thrown out for, once a case is closed, yeah? There was a terrible thunderstorm that day. Unusual for the season. That's what. This case has gone dark. It's gone dark.
I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once she finished her work. Then suddenly, this terrifying man came bursting into the office.
I'm scary, man. I'm gonna kill you.
That's exactly what he said and sounded like. Joe Dark.
It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up.
Jake Marshall's brother.
Joe Dark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then, what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck, and the lights went out. Suddenly, a bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office for an instant. What I saw then burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now.
Permanent picture? After the incident.
I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall.
So you weren't able to testify about that?
No, I was only asked about when I was attacked.
That must be why she made up.
That must be why she made up the crime.
Made it up? You mean provided bogus evidence? Remember, Phoenix Wright, you are welcome here anytime. I'm Carol Holiday.
The prosecutor's office wanted the guilty verdict so badly. Lana forged the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it.
Edgeworth?
Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. He couldn't have known he was being given false evidence. Even so, that's when it all started. The rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean. It's all my fault. If I could have testified properly, none of this would have happened.
You were 13 and you saw a murder. I don't, yeah, it wasn't useful in the court of law necessarily, but you know, I don't blame you.
I'm Gant. I'm gonna kill you now.
Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence.
After that case ended, Lana was never the same. She became cold like she is today.
She must not have been able to face up to what she did. Especially not to Emma. What did you see in the instant that crime occurred? Onion! Onion-haired! He looks like an onion and smells just as sour.
Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife.
Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl.
I don't remember what happened after that. Apparently I passed out. When I came to, Lana was cradling me in her arms.
Poor Emma. You've been through so much.
I couldn't bring myself to testify about that instant. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. I drew a picture, but it wasn't very good.
2 years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. But isn't she 15? Because that would mean she was 13. Is the attorney bad at math?
Once it was all over, I made up my mind. I decided that when I grow up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I want to be able to fight crime with my testimonies. And find the evidence to make an airtight case.
That way Lana would never have to forge any. I see. I think I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. But there's still something that bothers me about that crime. Something puzzling. There's something that's puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lana's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Not only that, but he was being chased by a prosecutor. Oh, there's no mystery there. Joe Dark had been taken in for questioning that day. Taken in for questioning? You mean by the police? Of course, this happened at the police department. He tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. Well, why did he run all the way over to your sister's office? Because the detective offices in the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? But Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No, silly, didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lana was a detective. Oh! Oh, and the killer has a thing killed another detective on the case and implicated the other. And then 2 others are out of the job. And the only other people that were working on that case were Edgeworth and Gant. You see, it's clear. It's clear to me now. I fully understand. Edgeworth, it was you who did it! It's your fault. No, I don't want to see Mod View. Thank you for reminding me, though. He was the best in the entire force. What? That's news to me. After the Joe Dark case, he was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. Lana used to be a detective? I'd better have another talk with her.
I'm gonna have some serious words with you.
Detention center now. Oh, I just got a message. Oh. Okay, I got an explanation for why Phoenix Wright got it wrong. It's just finicky when people don't know somebody's birthday. Lana! Mr. Wright, it seems I keep causing you trouble. Falsifying evidence. I didn't think you were the type. Criminals don't mind playing foul, why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, an innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana, Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago. And how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's right. Could you fill me in on the details? Especially about that unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have a right to know, Mr. Wright. Damn right. A lot of revelations were uncovered at today's trial. Not the least of which was The fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. That trial really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul to the real-world devil. Yeah, the devil's actually a woman and very hot. Well, all drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15, there was no murder at the police department. Tell me it's not true, Lana. What the witness, Miss Starr, said about you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Lana, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, it doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana look so phased before. I'm a person. I have emotion, you know. It's true, I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. They still talk about all the cases she and Chief Gant cracked together. Chief Gant? He was the deputy chief of the police department back then, but he still worked the crime scenes. Damon Gant, he was everything I aspired to be. They were the best team ever. They solved crimes before the reporters could even be the reports could even be filed. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're chief prosecutor. What happened? I always planned on becoming a prosecutor. The reason I became a detective was to gain experience investigating crime scenes so you could use the evidence in court, right? Gant's help in the SM9 case was crucial to its resolution. After that, he became chief of police and arranged my transfer to the prosecutor's office. If they're suddenly talked about a lot, they're important to the trial. I mean, yeah, it's a Chekhov's person. If they shoot their goo, they're important later. Okay, that joke was unfunny, however, I do not take it back. I just admit that it was unfunny and move on. Alright, but yeah, no, that is genuinely the case. Like, it is sort of a story thing, where if somebody's important, they'll be talked about, and if they're not important, they won't be talked about. Maybe I should ask more about this investigation of theirs 2 years ago. Dark investigation. That was a dark investigation, right? 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? Oh! It's a very common way to write, though. Like, it sort of creates an easy way for audiences to, like, follow along with who's important and who's not, is to just be like, see this person who's here? They are important. Focus on them, pay attention to them, and remember them later. See this Scrumblogumbus over here? They're not important. They are a throwaway character for this scene alone. That means the investigation lead was Damon Gant, huh? Yes, Deputy Chief Gant and I shared the same office. and same investigations. They shared an office and the serial killer was rushing into the office, which means it may not have been Lana he was after, but actually Gant he was after. Unless it is Gant, and then that would be the place he was when the murder happened, and be like,
Stab! I'm going to stab you!
they even had the same office. Oh my god, they were roommates. They shared an office? I kid, I joke. We led a team of the best detectives on the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was, Jake Marshall and Angel Starr. It was the first time Marshall worked with his brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. That's okay. That is definitely a valid way to do it. I can definitely see that working relatively well for mysteries. You know, sort of like a Clue-ass whodunit, or like a Columbo. Or not Columbo, because with Columbo we know who did it, we know how they did it, we even know why they did it, but we have to find out how catch them. But no, it's you know, more like a Sherlock Holmes. I mean, like a Clue or a Sherlock Holmes. The way that you're right, definitely depends on the sort of genre and like the vibe you want to go for. And so that's sort of like everybody being important, but only certain ones having actual plot twists is good for keeping that suspense. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That was when his final murder took place. When he tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of the crime was me. Now you tell us. Damon Gant and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Dark that day. The investigation was in its final stages, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. That's the thing with everybody being important, though, too, is that it does take extra work to make them all seem important. But with the more, like, you know, Chekhov's gun, character that seems important will be important sort of thing, you only have to focus on those characters, which can be easier for people who sort of, like, don't want to put in all that work, because you don't necessarily need to. I see. Okay. No, that makes sense. But still, like, yeah, like again, that's good for like a sort of mystery, like you're trying to figure shit out, sort of thing. Oh, okay. It's a collaborative storytelling effort. Okay, that makes sense. All right, that's fair. Let me turn on my light, because it's starting to get John dark in here. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let their guards down and then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you were the first person to run to the scene, Lana? It appears so. I was filing some papers while Gant and Marshall were questioning Dark. That sounds like a fun time. When I returned to my office, I saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. Three bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim Emma, who had passed out, and the suspect Joe Dark. During the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck the final blow before he died. Joe Dark had incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What did you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her after all her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. Let me get this straight. You were all involved in the SL9 incident? That's right. Quite a coincidence, I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. Let me close my water. There we go. But that case was solved 2 years ago. At least one person went to extremes because they didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall. Yes, his actions came as a surprise to me as well. Ever since his brother died, he'd changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced when the ruling with the ruling against Joe Dark. Life doesn't end with the closing of a case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with their memories. That case just might not be over yet. Huh? Emma was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Mr. Gant now occupies by himself, the Chief's office. Maybe we should have a look at the Chief's office, the site of the final SL9 murder. You're telling me I have to move? Okay, I guess I'll move or some shit. Things are kind of quiet around here today. You're right. The chief of detectives seems to, Why don't we go look for some other people to talk to? Okay, so this is where I can move. However, so this is the police mascot, is it? The Blue Badger, the future star of the police force. The design's a little changed from the one outside. Ah, well, the dancing badger, Blue Badger, Tim, is still under development, you see. You have it trademarked? Absolutely, it's cutting-edge stuff, very now. I showed this doll here to my daughter, and she burst into tears. Don't show her the moving mock-up outside, then you'll give her nightmares. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. This is Babes in... Now it makes sense why Marshall calls her a word for a little girl. I mean, she is currently 15. It makes sense. February 24th, Police Department entrance. Howdy, Bambina.
Oh, Mr. Marshall.
He looks like he's in his 30s and over. I feel like he has the ability to call somebody 15 little girl. It's like an old person calling somebody who's like 30 young. Just a teenager. Like that's what she would be called because she is. She's a teenager. She's in the teen ages, like 15. I never thought things would turn out this way when I woke up this morning. Que sera, sera. You'll never know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck had run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? Must be his pet cactus. Say, where are you headed? Just over to the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I won't be coming back. Sorry, but you can't go in the evidence room today, partner.
But Mr. Marshall, why did you do it?
Why did prosecutors head west? If ever there was a case I needed to know the truth about, it was that one. Before you turn yourself in, Mr. Marshall, would you mind telling us exactly what happened? Looks like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Dark trial. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me neither. All the detectives thought so. What do you mean, fishy? None of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. A murder weapon? You mean that switchblade knife when with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's, all right. But in the initial autopsy report, a question was raised.
A question?
The blade of the knife was not a perfect match with the wound the victim sustained.
What does that mean?
It means there's a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon.
What?
However, in the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased.
But the facts have been concealed with forged evidence?
Can't. It's fucking Gant. That case left behind scars on all of us.
The scars that the SL9 incident left behind.
Prosecutor Marshall. I got the looks, but he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. Your brother looks a bit like a later Lupin the Third character. Like, I'm thinking Lupin like 4 or 5. I just made detective when it went down. It was our first case together.
How old was he, your brother?
He was 27, my favorite number! At the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day.
Then,
the highest honor? You mean the king of prosecutors? I knew it! What are you looking at me like that for? That's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall must have really been close with his brother.
the day the SL9 incident took place, that wasn't the same day as...
That's right. It was the day of the evidence transferal. Interesting! It was drizzling that morning, and by nightfall there was thunder.
You thunder. I can't believe 2 years have gone by already. I tried to steal the evidence so the case wouldn't die. Apparently, someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered, and the evidence locker was empty. There was something good on behind the going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew it later. Every detective involved in that investigation, save one, was taken care of. Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. What about Detective Goodman? If they did something to him too, the commissioners would get suspicious. No, they were careful enough not to be too obvious. They? Who are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Sky.
What did you call his brother? He looks like a later part, like Lupin the Third character. Like a Lupin Part 4 or Lupin Part 5 character. I highly recommend watching Lupin the Third. It's about a gentleman thief. It's very good, and it's been referenced before by Elite Gamer Boy, which I will spoil the identity to you, is in fact, if you couldn't tell, Clockwork Stephanie name pending, just under a different username, because Clockwork Stephanie's not the username. But he's a big fan of Lupin, so I started watching it. It's very good. And he referenced Zenigata a couple of times during this series. And Zenigata is the main detective. You know, he's Detective Zenigata. He's like the main guy going after Lupin. Yeah. Yeah, same person. Elite Gamer Boy and Clockwork Stephanie are the same person. I wouldn't have known? Yeah, well, it's not like I'm revealing a real identity. Because neither of which reveal his identity, because privacy is important. The investigation lead, Damon Gant, is second in command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that duo. That case was the biggest step in both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to the after the case ended, Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was a totally different person when she was a detective. Now that he mentions it, Emma said something like that too. Oh, I see. That's fair. You can tell it's me because this is the stream that I'm on. And I have a PNG tuber showing when I'm speaking. Tell me, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambino, but her secret is too well guarded. I never found out. Lana's secret? It all started 2 years ago. Oh, I see. That's fair.
there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner?
It was certainly enlightening.
There's one thing for sure I found out in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get a guilty verdict, but someone else was the one who gave him that evidence and planned everything. That someone is Damon Gant. It was him, Demon Lord Gannon. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today.
I love these little animations.
Too bad I won't be around to work with you when you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. Wow.
That was enlightening.
I don't think we're done with the police. I'm gonna see where I can move from here. Police Station Criminal Affairs Department. This place is always pretty empty, but today it was deserted. It must mean everybody's busy solving crimes.
Oh, if you're looking for the others, they're all in the conference room.
Thanks.
Wow, he actually talked to us. With the chief prosecutor saying what she did, and decision about what to do. I'm turning into Gant. Gant has the power to replace people with himself. We're all Gant. Soon you too will be Gant.
About Mr. Edgeworth, not to mention our statement to the media in tomorrow's trial.
There's more chaos going on than Thanksgiving and Christmas put together.
I think festive is the word usually used for those.
Sir, we'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office.
Just use the connecting hallway to the other building and take the elevator to the top floor.
Really? You mean it's okay for us to go there? I mean, we aren't police officers or anything.
Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits.
Now I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. They're all like this. I mean, yeah, that is true. I feel like this is more like Black Friday, where people are being trampled over and murdered.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office.
Here. Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! I was joking about him being Ganon, and then he comes in with an Ocarina of Time-ass, like, pipe organ. It's freaking ass set dressing. God, he's about to go hellfire. Like some fucking Notre Dame ass shit. February 24th, Police Department Chief's Office.
Whoa, where am I?
In the chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said on the door.
Oh yeah, no, it has the fucking, like, Catholic-ass pointed arches and the stained glass. Why is it a church in here?
Check out that pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Box. I thought I was a genius until they tried teaching me notes. I never could remember where she was. Also, he literally has an evil black and red cross on his as a tie.
Oh, it's you two.
Chief Gant! He put that paper he was reading on his desk.
So, Righto, have you been swimming lately?
No, I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately.
I can appreciate that. I've had my hands full, too, with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And Lana's provocative statement.
Provocative statement? Oh, you mean about the forged evidence?
2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. See that big picture on the wall over there?
It still has the BR pizza? I'm so silly. I'm so silly, Goofy.
You see, this is what happens when you're a professional, folks. I completely forgot because I was taking care of shit. Hey, that sword wasn't there in the other one. Did they change the design? Like in the next 2 years? Also, thank you for catching that, by the way. I would have gone the entire stream without noticing it, even though I'm watching myself for technical issues.
That's a picture of Lana nailing me.
But it's not a deal that I get murdered, I get stabbed, I get shot, I get cleansed, I get defenestrated. So this is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall.
We took it to commemorate our work together.
Something's not right with this picture.
Wait a minute!
Dicey? Dicey. Look at that vase. Look at the vase. Remember the vase that we were putting together? That was broken from the evidence locker? Why is that vase here? The vase that we have in our evidence? The vase specifically put in Goodman's evidence locker for the SL9 case? I can't quite seem to put my finger on it, though. Can't team picture added to the court record.
Anyway, I'd like to reminisce all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm stroking my shit. I'm gonna lock up here, so let's go out together.
Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That case has long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore.
All the same, we'd like to have a look around.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate it anymore. Look at me with my big bashful eyes looking at you, thinking about ways to kill you. My big goofy grin. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend.
Okay. Looks like we aren't welcome. It seems that case isn't over with yet after all. What do you mean? Chief Gant denied our request to search the crime scene. That means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around in there. You mean like a clue? There's got to be a way to for me to get inside the chief's office. Criminal Affairs Department? February 24th, Police Station Criminal Affairs Department.
Hey, pal.
Detective Gumshoe, aren't you supposed to be in a meeting?
I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt.
From sitting so long?
Actually, from serving everyone coffee.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe's still out of the loop.
Have either of you seen Mr. Edgeworth?
Edgeworth? No, why do you ask?
He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. It's almost like the battle's between you two in court.
That sounds serious. Is it because of what my sister said?
That's basically what it all boils down to. That falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth has the whole world after his blood. They're all vampires. And they're all saying, I'm going to suck your dick. Blood. I swallowed water slightly wrong. Ugh, don't mind me.
Yikes. Edgeworth's crisis. But why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Anna Skye is the guilty party here, isn't she?
Regardless, a prosecutor is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, but as you know, there have been a lot of rumors going around about Edgeworth.
His amazing talent as a prosecutor has kept him.
Oh, wrong. I thought he was talking because the prosecutor thing. Sorry.
His amazing talent as a prosecutor has kept him safe from those who don't like him. But now with this,
Are there really so many people who hate him?
in our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth not only has that, but he's young. There's no better recipe I know of for making enemies. Hey, Dick. Keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch sometime. My treat. Yes, sir.
You gotta take me back to that joint sometime, okay, Dick?
Yes, sir.
It seems you don't have any problems with enemies.
Yeah, well, I'm careful not to stick out. Anyway, I'm a bit worried about him. Under all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack.
SO9 incident.
Under pressure! Pushing down on you, pushing down on me, no man asked for.
He morphs into David Bowie. It's a really painful, it's a very painful thing.
Oh, I'm changing.
Oh, I'm changing. I'm the man who sold the world. And then he bites you, and then David Bowie bites you, and you become one of his Bowielings. His Bowielets.
Actually, I took a look at the file earlier while the coffee was brewing.
He seems genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Yeah, he's in love with Edgeworth. Come on. Well, did you find out anything?
The only evidence Dark left behind was during his final attack.
His final attack? You mean...
When he killed Prosecutor Marshall, who was trying to protect some girl.
Me. Seems Detective Gumshoe never realized Emma was the girl.
That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all.
Well, what was it?
Oh, let's see. I think it had something to do with the murder weapon. Oh, I forget. Look, it's all written somewhere in here, okay?
His powers of recollection never fail to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. Okay, thank you, Emma. How about this?
Hey, is that...
It has a tag attached to it with the label SL9 incident on it. I believe this would be the broken murder weapon you were speaking of?
What are you doing with that? Ever since that case was closed, that knife's been locked away in a locker.
On the day Detective Goodman was... I love this sprite so much. Thank you for showing it again.
We are blessed. We are blessed with Emma.
It suddenly disappeared from the locker. It was found in Mr. Edgeworth's car muffler.
That's it. Now I remember what the incriminating piece of evidence was. When you showed me that knife, it all came back to me.
Well, what is it, Detective? Quick, before you forget again. Well, I need to talk about Dark's crimes.
George Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. He was just your run-of-the-mill businessman.
A businessman? What made him take to serial killing?
One day on his way home from work, he hit someone with his car.
With his car? So it was an accident?
An accident, yes, but it transformed him into an animal.
An animal?
He killed a man that witnessed the accident. Then he killed the lady who saw the second crime. A kid walked by just then, so he killed him too. Then a jogger was killed as well. Finally, he turned himself in.
Seems he was a pretty careless animal.
Of course. This is all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence.
So he turned himself in.
Yes, but in the middle of his questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim, Prosecutor Marshall. That crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed.
That last witness. AKA Emma. Murder weapon. We got to talk to you about the murder weapon. This knife. It was Joe Dark's, wasn't it?
That's right. We traced it back to the store he bought it. Plus, it had his fingerprints on it too.
But no one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right?
That's where his luck ran out. When you take a good look at the knife, you'll see it's broken.
You don't have to take a good look at it to notice that.
Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in.
Where was it?
The victim, Neil Marshall, was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wounds.
Did it match Dark's knife?
You bet, down to the last fiber.
That's pretty conclusive. That's too conclusive. Switchblade knife updated in the court record.
Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know.
Can I ask you one more thing?
Oh, just one more thing. I saw you do it. You're gonna have to go to the Colombo dimension. What is it? If it's money you need, you should ask Chief Gant.
It's not money, but it does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. The chief's out now and his office is locked. But we'd like to have a look around if that's okay.
Well, any detective's ID card can unlock the door.
What, really?
But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust.
Breach of trust?
Simply put, I'd be canned.
Oh.
Sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you.
How about this ID card? It was Detective Goodman's.
That won't work either. The data was deleted the day he died.
Deleted the day he died, but the detective that got demoted to a patrolman still has access to his locker.
Interesting, isn't it?
Gant, I know you did it. I just can't prove it yet. Oh. So in other words, Gumshoe is our only chance of getting into that office. I wonder if there's something we could show him that would make him change his mind. Do we have his ID card? We have Goodman's ID, we have King of Prosecutors, we have Edgeworth's Knife, we have Parking Stub, Blue Badger Panel, Goodman's Autopsy Report, Goodman's Note, Lana's Cell Phone, Parking Lot Floor Plans, Crime Photo, Victim's Shoe, Switchblade Knife, Luminol Testing Fluid, ID Card Record, Fingerprinting Set, Screwdriver, Goodman's Lost Item Report, Evidence Room Floor Plans, Rubber Glove, Evidence Locker, Unstable Jar, it has blood on it, Marshall's Fingerprints, Security Video, SL9 Incident Files, Gant Team Picture, Neil's Autopsy Report. I'm missing something. I'm missing something, and I just realized I haven't gone to the murder scene. February 24th, prosecutor's office, underground parking. No one's here today. Not even Miss Starr. Everyone's probably busy looking into what exactly went down in the evidence room. That must be where the detectives are. But we proved in court today that on the day of the crime, no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15 p.m. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway in our case. But instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I've got to find all the answers by tomorrow. Okay, so there's nothing here. I'm sort of checking everywhere because I can tell that something's missing. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1202. I wonder if Edgeworth is back yet. There he is! It looks like he's writing something.
Hey, what are you doing here?
Oh, hi, Edgeworth.
He sure was quick to throw that pen on the floor. Tough day in court, huh?
I've had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me?
Cheer up, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm rooting for you. That's Edgeworth for you. Always trying to hide his real feelings. I know what you are, Edgeworth.
So, what do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day.
Forged evidence.
There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence to obtain a guilty verdict. That's what all this breaks down to, and nothing I do can erase that fact.
But you didn't know, did you? I mean, that the evidence was falsified.
The police department and the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. If that bond is broken, we stand to lose everything. The police department's error is my error, my responsibility as a prosecutor in charge. The fact remains that the same no matter what excuses I might have.
Mr. Edgeworth.
I take pride in my work. So tell me why. Why has it all come to this?
Even Edgeworth can't keep the kind of this kind of emotion bottled up. Tomorrow's trial. Are you prefer the trial tomorrow?
First last year's trial, and now this one. It seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves.
But Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial.
Tomorrow is the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. Oh, but that's what my superiors are banking on. I never thought that case would come back to haunt me like this.
What do you mean?
The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long.
It's only half as long as most lists? That is odd.
After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor of that case. I may not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. That was really the only thing on my mind at the time.
Say, what? We just saw a picture taken around that time. That picture, something seems strange about it. Could you tell us again about what happened that day? The day Detective Goodman was murdered? You were participating in a ceremony over at the station, right?
I've never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one.
Because you were awarded this?
Those receiving awards can't be, exactly, those receiving awards can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. I finished up at the office in the morning, then drove over to the police department.
You finished up at the office?
Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I didn't plan on returning to the office that day. That is, until I was asked to take something back.
Take something back?
This.
Oh yeah, Chief Gann asked you to hold on to it, didn't he?
Yes, it was a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office.
That's the story we heard yesterday. So you came back here, to the prosecutor's office because the chief asked you to?
That's right.
Yeah, Emma was like, hey, that photo's weird, so I'm gonna... This picture was hanging on the wall in Chief Gant's office.
a minute.
Wait a minute. Hey, Dicey. Check out what I just noticed. The tip of the sword is broken. The tip of the sword on the thing is broken. On the trophy. Ain't that interesting? A broken knife tip was found in his back. And the wound didn't match the switchblade knife, but it was made, the autopsy was falsified to say that anyway. I think I found the real murder weapon.
Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He had just started making a name for himself. Looks like this was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy.
Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me.
Yes?
The trophy Mr. Marshall is holding. It's a little different than yours.
Yes, you're right. I remember now.
Remember what?
That was what the official prosecutor's trophy looked like until 2 years ago. There's a story behind this design.
A story? Sounds interesting. Would you mind telling it to us?
It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the award's based on.
King of Prosecutors Trophy.
The award originates from an ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard this story?
That doesn't look like a fucking poleaxe to me. It doesn't look like a halberd. It looks like a sword. Me? Oh, sure, everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though, for Dema's sake?
Very well.
Yeah, sure, I totally know that.
Long ago, in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day, he presented the king with 2 items. The first was a halberd he claimed could slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield he claimed could withstand any weapon.
Wait a minute. Those claims contradict each other.
Very impressive, but then again, you've heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, the very description of these items discredits them both. And the king pointed this out, the merchant was left speechless. And thus, the Chinese word for contradiction was born.
Oh, I see. So the chipped shield and broken knife symbolize...
Precisely so. They symbolize the merchant's items. The ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words, but it's in our nature to pursue matters to their conclusion, even if it results in something as ugly as this.
Wow, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. I learned something new today.
That's funny. If that's so, then why were you only given a shield?
You'll have to ask Chief Gant that. 2 years ago, he had the halberd part of the award abolished.
He started getting rid of evidence that contradicts their story. Because if you had the halberd and the shield, you could say neither are true. Chief Gant, King of Prosecutors Trophy updated in the court record.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I don't think I can present. I'm gonna examine something. You're new. I wonder what he was writing before.
Come on, Mr. Wright. Let's take a look.
Are you crazy? Edgeworth is sitting right there.
Just distract him. I'll check it out.
Hey, Edgeworth. Hey, buddy. Is that Detective Gumshoe? Is that Detective Gumshoe out the window there? Oh no, he's fallen to the ground.
Hold on. First, let me see what the girl's doing crawling around my feet.
Oh god, I love Edgeworth. I love Edgeworth.
You silly Billy, I'm going to get you.
He didn't even look.
What? Letter of... If you're having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. It says letter of resignation.
Edgeworth, no! Resignation? Edgeworth, you don't mean...
I'm tired, right? I feel as if something inside me has died.
But Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault.
I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. And no one else should forgive me either.
Uh-oh, I think he's serious. Oh, fuck.
Mr. Wright, please, you have to do something.
Letter of resignation. I wonder if I can use it for something. I wonder if I can use this dark moment for my personal gain. Letter of resignation put into pocket. Can I talk to you more about that? No? Okay. Then I'm gonna move. I'm gonna move, because I have an idea. Prosecutor's office underground parking lot. Excuse me? Oh, excuse me? Would either of you care for a quarter-pound of roast beef? Miss Starr! I guess she's out of lunches. You certainly are the curious sort, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk.
Yeah, that was why they did it. That wasn't because they were some weird freak or something and realized, wait, this is food.
And kind of like the first person. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up that case from 2 years ago. Everyone in this trial was involved in the SL9 incident. Not only that, but the murder occurred the very same day the evidence from that case was due for transferal. This can't all be attributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, that little scene I happened to witness? The instant Lana held a Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef is meant to be savored when eaten. Miss Starr's hatred towards Lana. It all dates back to 2 years ago. Joe Dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Still, I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. Gods, you were strong then. Those days were steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though, must have been going through hell. You mean because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Lana Skye. My sister? The best of the best were put on that SL9 case. Of course, they were led by the legendary duo, Lana and Chief Gans. After case closed, that legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked over how it turned out. You mean with the forging of evidence? Don't get me wrong, Joe Dark got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious the evidence produced in court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while other items were kept secret. But you don't have proof anything illegal was done. I'm proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Most without even so much as an explanation. Then Lana Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office and became chief prosecutor. Lana always wanted to be a prosecutor. Nothing's quite as simple as it appears. Huh? Lana Sky was merely being used as a pawn. That's my take on the matter. She was being used? Legendary duo. Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Gant led the investigation, with Lana second in command. They were the best. They solved all kinds of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. Unreal Engine 5, his magnetism? By that I mean his ability to attract evidence. Oh. He's been forging this whole time. It produced the most incredible evidence in the cases he handled. Incredible evidence, you mean? Oh yes, there were rumors about him even back then. No one dared confront him, though. I take it she's talking about forged evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh yes, myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated everything crooked and always watched out for the other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall? When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would ever have recovered from his shock. That's what makes it all the more infuriating. Miss Starr. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. That's why why did she have to turn so cold after that? Being used. Lana transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief? That's right. Having solved the SR9 case, his position as chief was secured. There was only one thing left for him to control. And then no one could stand in his way. The prosecutor's office. What? You mean that's why Lana was transferred? If he could control the chief prosecutor, he could control the prosecutor's office. That must have been his goal all along. But how can he control Lana? I don't know, but one thing's for sure. Ever since that case ended, she's never been the same. It's only logical to sold her soul to the devil. Damon Gant! I made the connection of Damon being like the archaic spelling and pronunciation of demon with the AE being Damon. with a black shirt and red cross, and in the church. Here's the demon Gant. Oh, I should have put those two and two together because I made the connection to the other connection. Oh god, I love the names in this game! They're so good. It's only logical to conclude there must have been a reason for her change. At last, I'm finally getting close to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me, rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I'm feeling literally the same way. We are feeling siblings. We have the same feeling. We are connected, much like the soul in Deltarune. Are we connected? I hope you turn out to be a better chef than I've been. So we have learned some things, and now I'm gonna do what I wanted to do. My man Dick Gumshoe the resignation letter. February 24th, a police station criminal affairs department. Oh, you're back. You're still here? I gotta make 150 copies of these files. Brewing coffee, copying files. I'm turning into a regular DJ. You're a DJ as well? If I'm not mistaken, I think he means desk jockey. Oh, that DJ! I gotta admire your, persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you into the chief office, period. It'll be my neck on the line. That office is the last crime scene in the DL6 SL9 incident. I have to take a look in there. Yeah, I'm gonna present the resignation letter. What's this crumbled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they've pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was as cold as ice too. But I know different now. He trusted us detectives to provide him with sound evidence. But we betrayed him. Detective! That's it. I've made up my mind. But... Here, take my ID card. We can't do that. If someone found out, they wouldn't let you off the hook with another lost item report. Look at me. It's no secret I'm already out of the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case turns out, I may already be as good as terminated. What? So at least let me do this, for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. I love Dick Gumshoe so much. He has the Spampton hair. This is Spampton if he was cool. Spampton if he was epic. All right, detective. Thank you. Okay.
Here goes, Mr. Right. Beep.
And now,
We're in. If anyone finds us now,
Detective Gumshoe's a goner.
If that happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out.
sorry, I thought you were a ghost.
I didn't even know you could slap a ghost.
Detective Gumshoe? What are you doing here, sneaking up on us like that?
I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried something might go wrong. So I came too.
If you're here, then what's the point of giving us your ID? Gumshoe's ID crushed and rendered unusable in pocket! Yes!
Hey, don't do that to my card! I hardly ever get a chance to come here, so I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now.
You really do want him to get fired, don't you?
Not if we're lucky. Now come on. Let's see what we can find out.
I've got a bad feeling about this. I could look at anything. This was taken on that day 2 years ago. The day Joe Dark ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma.
After receiving his award trophy, Mr. Marshall took a picture here. Then went along with Chief Gant for to question Dark. I bet he never knew he'd be dead just a few hours later.
Gee, you think? No clues here. These shelves are mostly empty. Lana must have cleaned them out when she transferred over to the prosecutor's office. There's a small picture frame on the left shelf.
Hey! This is when Lana and I went to the theme park.
Aww. This was Lana's desk. It sure is tidy. It's so interesting to see the really drab, like, office setting.
Lana's always been a meticulous cleaner.
There's not even dust on it. Look, it looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Does Lana ever come back here?
No. Chief Gant must still keep it clean in memory of her partnership. They were the stuff legends are made of.
Does he keep it in memory of her, or in memory of the crime?
This mark looks like some kind of flower.
Word is it's designed after the insignia of the prosecutor's badge.
Prosecutor's badge?
Yeah, like the one hanging on your collar.
What? They have badges too?
The design's supposed to portray the severity of the punishment system.
Now that you mention it, it does look all pointy and kind of painful.
But Mr. Edgeworth never wears a badge.
That's because he's a sharp dresser. A badge like that wouldn't go too well with his outfit.
So sharp dressers don't need to wear badges?
I guess everyone just kind of lets it slide.
I don't see how that's supposed to signify severe punishment. Organ?
The Chief's organ sure is a sight to behold. Occasionally we hear him playing it from the Criminal Affairs Department.
That's on the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building.
When a detective screws up, the chief calls them to his office and makes them listen to the organ for hours.
What's so bad about that? Music soothes the soul.
After that, the detective can't hear anything for days except for the ringing in their ears.
So it's an instrument for punishment, literally. Love the pun.
He never listened to anyone anyway.
That's beside the point.
Now it's time for me to slide.
Hey, this is, it's a safe, isn't it?
Safe? That word is ripe with intrigue.
Oh, okay, if you say so. It looks like a code needs to be added into the panel to open it. A 7? I know the number. It's a 7-digit number.
You know what it is?
I have a hunch.
Oh, I know. You want to try my birthday?
I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. A weird number. Oh my god, it worked! Bingo. What number did you enter?
Whose birthday was it, pal?
7777777. The final ID card number on that record. What? The number of the mysterious executive officer who entered the room that day.
You mean
77777? That ID number? I think you're 1-7 shy this time.
that can only mean one thing. That's Chief Gant's ID number.
Proving what we already know. Say, anyone care to look inside?
Is there any money in there? How much does he have stashed away?
Look, it's Oh my god. Oh my god.
A shot of a broken cup.
Someone looks familiar. And a handprint. What's it? It looks like a piece of leather cloth. This is a handprint, isn't it?
Hey, I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. You think the chief made up the design?
I don't think so.
Oh, well, it was just a thought.
Is that it? This is all that was in the safe? Apparently so. It's empty now.
A piece of cloth with a handprint on it and a broken shard from a cup.
They look like pieces of evidence.
Yeah, but unless you can prove they have something to do with this case, I'm afraid I can't just let you take them. After all, it's my neck on the line here.
Great. Now to prove their relevancy, let's put the thing back together. Come on, there's got to be something we can show the detective. I'm gonna finish that vase. Sorry, I got a text. Detective Gumshoe, can you have another look at this jar?
I remember when the three of us put that back together. Ah, those were the days.
It's kind of early to be nostalgic. Wasn't this jar a piece of evidence from that case?
That's right. One of those jars had an SL9 incident sticker on it.
Doesn't this ring any bells?
You mean this one? That was in the safe?
Yes, that one. That was in the safe.
Now that you mention it, it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits.
Assemble fragments. Now let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this.
Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do.
Mr. Wright, here's some glue.
So yummy. I love glue.
I'll prove Chief Gant was knowingly hiding evidence. Here goes.
Boom.
There, it fits like a glove. That, of course, means Chief Gant willingly and knowingly hid a piece of this jar in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from the SL9 incident. But...
Hey guys, get a load of this.
what is it?
This piece you just attached is different from the others.
There's a reddish line on it. A reddish line. That's blood.
I don't get it. Why would Chief Gant hide this in his safe?
Unstable jar added to the court record. Okay. Before I do, I want to examine. Wow, look at the size of Chief Gant's desk. Speaking of that, when we were here earlier...
Oh, it's you two!
Chief Gant! He put that paper he was reading in his desk. I wonder what he was reading.
This looks like a list of evidence.
A list of evidence?
In most cases, the list runs twice as long as this, though.
Hey, look at the case name!
Huh? SL9 incident. I wonder what this is doing here.
Hold on, detective. What did you just say?
I said, I wonder what...
No, about the evidence list. Normally they're twice as long?
That's right, I guess there, wasn't a lot of evidence.
A half-size list of evidence.
The list of evidence, it seems too short. Most lists run twice as long.
What would the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it! The chief must be hiding something about that case. It would appear so. Evidence list added to the court record. Okay. There's that, and then you. This is a real deal, isn't it? This armor and these weapons?
Sure is, pal. The chief doesn't care for imitations.
First the pipe organ, now this armor? Do you know how many taxpayer dollars must have gone into this room?
What? You mean we're paying for this?
That's it, I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. You don't have to pay taxes yet. You don't have any taxes to pay.
Be careful what you say. Who knows? The chief may be hiding in this armor as we speak.
I don't think he'd fit in there. Even if he did, he'd never be able to get back out.
No, you guys don't know how scary that guy can be.
No, I'm starting to get a picture. I just saw more art from a friend. It's very nice. Okay, you're good, you're good. Fucking
I'm not paying my taxes.
You didn't have taxes.
Oh, why not?
First, the chief wanted to use stained glass for this window.
Really? Why didn't he?
They say he changed his mind because he wasn't able to see the view.
Oh. Stained glass or not, it's a huge window. Okay, now I'm gonna present the other piece of evidence. Hither. Where is it? Oh, I don't have it, and I need to show the evidence that I have already to prove. Oh, and it's a hand with a fingerprint. Me when I'm stupid? Detective Gumshoe, I'd like you to have a look at this.
Hey, I know what that is. Do you want to take some fingerprints?
That's a great idea, detective.
Alright, go to town. Sheesh.
What are you doing? Why are you sticking your hand out like that?
Oh, go ahead. Take my fingerprints.
It's not your fingerprints we want to take.
Huh?
No, this isn't the time for your jokes. We're talking about that cloth we found in the safe.
Oh, I knew that. The one with the handprint on it, right? Sheesh. Where's your sense of humor?
And was it? I know how they work. Thank you for the reminder, though. Oh wait, no, I have to find it. Yay, cocaine!
Oh, wow. Fingerprints?
That kind of result won't be any good for matching prints, will it? But it doesn't look like we'll get a cleaner result from this print. Well, let's try a different finger then.
Middle finger, don't fail me now.
I love cocaine. fingerprint. Dance. Emma? What's Emma's hand doing here? Match found. No, how can this be? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints are they? Huh? Oh, it seems the fingerprints are too old. They aren't clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. I thought they'd be Dark's prints.
Hey, you. Over here. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe?
Don't ask me. Let's just keep this information from Emma for now.
Here, maybe you should hold on to this.
Piece of cloth added to the court record. Okay, so I have. What do I do now? Because I have 3 new pieces of evidence, plus. Yeah, because I have the cloth, I have the vase, and I have the other half of the evidence list. Do I move? I think I moved because I've sort of I feel like I've explored everything. Good idea, Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney 1. Talk to you. I've already... Okay, so there's no new dialogue. What if I presented? What if I presented, chat? What if I was cool and awesome and presented something? Like this jar. Attorneys and prosecutors have no business showing evidence outside of court. It's taboo, especially when the interests of both parties are involved. He really means it. Lana! Yeah. There's no other options. Did I miss something? I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna go back because I think I may have missed something. I never talked to you? That desk on the other side of the room. Was that your sister's? Yes, that's where I was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now?
No, sir. This is entirely Chief Gant's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene.
That's a strange reason to leave it there.
He leaves it as a warning to everyone else. He wants us to always be alert. He told us so himself at our New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time.
I see.
So, ever since Lana left, no one ever touches that desk?
No one except Chief Gant and the cleaning lady who's in here each morning.
Still, 2 years have passed since that incident. There can't possibly be any clues remaining. Chief Gant.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
You only came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes. I mean, that's your only reason for coming here, isn't it?
Why do you ask?
You don't think? Nah, you wouldn't be. No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Now then, let's look around a little bit more.
Hey, hold on. Not so fast, buddy.
Oh, what is it?
When someone tells you don't worry about it, it's supposed to start bothering you, pal. You don't just let it go at that.
Sorry, this guy's starting to get on my nerves. Well, Phoenix, I'm the little gay tumor in your brain, and I'm making you okay with him, because he's delightful. Okay, so what's bothering you?
You two don't think Chief Gant might be a suspect, do you?
What? He's right, Mr. Wright. What do we think of him?
Chief Gant. So it's finally come to this. What do I think of him? Perhaps it's best I don't divulge my feelings yet.
There you go, ignoring me again. Well, was I any help?
Of course! Thanks to your ID card, we were able to get some hard evidence.
Now that's not very kind, is it? In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat?
Chief Gant!
We didn't think you'd be back so soon.
Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. As I was walking to my meeting, I happened to look out a window and saw a stray dog run right into a pole. Just then, I thought of a certain detective.
You mean me, sir?
Now then, I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you all to leave.
Yes, sir, sorry.
Oh, you in the coat.
Yes, sir?
Drop your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore.
But, sir!
Now get out.
Yeah, he looks evil. Yeah, he's Demon Gant.
Yes, sir.
We're on our way too, then.
Wait, you're the one without. You were the one without the spiky hair. Don't go yet.
Me, sir?
I'd like a word with you.
But, sir, I'm not a licensed scientific investigator yet.
You with the spiky hair, you're free to go.
Mr. Wright! He's gonna get to kill me!
Look, pal, if I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times. The chief's office is off limits. But no, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you?
I thought you said you didn't care anymore if you were fired.
Yeah, but if I knew that it'd be like this, I never would have said it.
I've never seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding in his office. I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. Well, why has she kept eerily silent about it all this time?
And are you listening to me? I'm gonna try to smooth things over with the chief again. Later, pal.
After that, I heard from Emma. She said the police wanted to ask her some questions, so she'll be busy for the rest of the day.
I got put in here, automatically? Sick. February 24th, Detention Center Visitor's Room. I see, so the chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. There's no use thinking about it. Tomorrow's the final day in court. I'm committed to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. But I've already told you all I can. What you've told me over these past couple of days is absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really, I believe I did mention something quite important. Something I told you right at the beginning. I said that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know who it was lurking behind your words. Mia did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. It seems Edgeworth was right. Edgeworth? Once you're convinced you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term he used, I believe. Now's my chance to get her to tell me the rest of the story. Now's your chance to keep quiet. Keep quiet, keep quiet, keep quiet. I smother you with a pillow covered in chloroform. I have to admit, I was more than a little perplexed at first. You insisted you did it, yet there was no incriminating evidence. That's when it hit me. It's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth. It's that you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? Do you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken,
The person in question may have persuaded you to silence.
for argument's sake, Mr. Wright, who may I ask is this person you're speaking of? The one I am supposedly so frightened of?
Gant.
Homeless guy? Mr. Wright, you're addressing the chief prosecutor. Do not forget your place.
I take it she's still not ready to spill the beans.
My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about what you think you know? We were partners until 2 years ago. I respected him as a detective.
Assuming he is respectable, then tell me something. Why would he try to hide his crimes?
His crimes?
Both you and Edgeworth will be brought before a board of inquiry for what you did. Specifically, hiding and forging evidence.
Of course.
These are serious offenses. Why is it, though, that Chief Gant's name was never mentioned?
Chief Gant?
Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The only party who could have possibly tampered with the evidence was me. I had access because I was second in command of the investigation. Yes, you, but also one other. Damon Gant.
If you intend to accuse Chief Gant, you need more than just words. Show me proof that Chief Gant falsified evidence for the case.
Well, I have just the evidence for you. I have just the thing you need. I just found this in a safe in the chief's office. This jar piece and this piece of cloth. Do you know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. The person concealing evidence was none other than Chief Gant himself. Now tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him?
Touché, Mr. Wright.
It's as you surmised, I cannot disobey the chief's orders. Even if it meant being found guilty of murder. Oh, right. No, she's being found guilty of murder right now. Me when I'm idiot? Why not? Come now, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. 3 days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. In the murder of Detective Goodman. Or perhaps I should say, follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate.
Orders?
Although I can't tell you the details, I can say that I was given an order that day.
I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Edgeworth's car. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, fuck.
Like, I knew he was probably the murderer, but fuck!
Systematic issues.
Just as I suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you are not the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Correct. I was trying to take the body out of Edgeworth's car. The trunk's lock was broken. And I discovered that murder weapon while inspecting the body. The murder weapon, you mean Edgeworth's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. The knife from the SL9 incident? Serial killer Joe Dark's?
Wow.
I couldn't just leave that knife on him. So I took it out and stabbed him with another knife. That would be Edgeworth's knife? That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. That's why I ended up cutting my hands. And that is the reason for the bandage on your right hand. Yes, it seems that I got blood on the victim's shoes as well. And then... She saw me just as I plunged the knife in. Miss Starr, huh? Why did you need to hide Dark's knife so badly? No, I do not want my USB to connect to my phone. I just want you to charge it, thank you. I do not want to transfer data. It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case 2 years ago. It was over with. I didn't want it to be opened again. My intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So you hid Dark's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence in the Joe Dark case. If word got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day with it. So you wrapped the knife in your scarf and hid it. In Edgeworth's exhaust pipe. Right. Then I called my sister. To tell her what happened and to ask her to hide the knife, that was inside my muffler. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. That would explain why Emma is so confident. About Lana's innocence. Speaking of phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them that day. A bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, the first thing I did was make a phone call. A phone call to Patrolman Jake Marshall. Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? The lead investigator for the SL9 incident had been murdered. I wanted that fact to be kept hidden and I needed help. It was the only other person I could trust. Or at least I thought I could trust him at the time. However, it seems that after I spoke to him, he went off to on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean... Not wanting the case to die, he decided to take things into his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal the evidence. He had already stolen the ID card. But it seems he still hadn't made up his mind to break into the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts he had must have disappeared. So your phone call caused the incident in the evidence room? I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. But Lana, you've earned my respect, Mr. Wright, both as a defense attorney and an investigator.
I'm something of an investigator myself.
Now, please, don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. No, I'm gonna keep pursuing it. I'm the pursuer.
I'm the pursuer. I'm the one who pursues. You can tell it's me because my bloated armor. I'm from Dark Souls 2.
Don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. Tomorrow's trial. There's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. I've got to get to the bottom of everything. Detective Goodman's real murderer. And what went down in the chief's office 2 years ago. To be continued. I skipped... Oh, I skipped a few on accident. Let me rewrite this save. Final day trial former. Okay, so here is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to just chatting and I'm going to do my ending read because I feel like this is as good a time as any to stop. So that next week will be the final and penultimate episode of Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney 1. Yeah, so I've been Bajongles. You can find me here on Twitch, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Sundays, noon Pacific Standard Time. I would much appreciate a follow. Such as from, Franziska von Karma and, Raid Razzie, Triple X. And also, speaking of follow, you can follow me over on Bluesky and Tumblr, both at BigBoyArt1, username Bajongles. And also, if you're watching this on YouTube, hi YouTube, make sure to like and subscribe if you liked it. And with that, I will be back on Monday doing multiplayer Mondays. And then on Tuesday to do more One Piece fan art. I got a message saying penultimate is second to last. I apologize. It is the ultimate. It is the awesome and cool. This was the penultimate. Man, and then on... Yeah, like I said, on Tuesday I'll be back to doing One Piece fan art. I'm very excited. And with that, it's been a wonderful time. I will catch you all on the flip-flop. Bye-bye.